Alright, I'm going to be getting everything set up so people can actually see what I have to do, because somebody was asking. Pause music. Striker Wolf, good morning. How you doing today? Pause music. Watch out, Muppet. To see how that's now really blurry, I have to do this every time. Yeah, it gets rid of the blur. Is this... I don't know why I thought it was Saturday. I don't. I've completely lost track of what day it is. Oh my god. What the ever-living shit? That was weird. Every time I tried clicking on one thing, another thing would open up. Blubumba Fishy, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Actually, I think I got that camera spot on. Reposition Windows. Why did that not work? Very weird. I thought... Apparently, that command doesn't work. Yeah, like if I'm if I'm normally sitting at my desk doing a game like that or just work on the computer, I need to use that chair because it's just really awkward to get to mouse and keyboard and everything like that. The problem I have now is I don't... Shit. I moved my wireless mouse somewhere, and now I have no idea where it is. That's one of the drawbacks of wireless mice, right? One moment. Now I gotta see if I can find this thing. There it is. Okay. Cool. That works. Never had it do that before, but whatever. Sure, volume is maximized. Activate Steam VR. Got to go back over to voice meter and reset it. Hold on. You guys are hearing music, right? Unable to create a 3D accelerated display device. What? What? Of course, today would be the day that it just freaks out. I had an issue a few years ago where I had I think it was an Xbox controller plugged in, and it was sitting upside down off to the side, and it was enough weight on one of the sticks where every now and then it would, like, the controller would take full control of whatever game I was playing. And, oh my god, my computer is chugging. What the hell is going on? Well, that was just weird as shit. Man, I'm in Steam VR. Why is it not playing? Do I have hardware accelerated GPU schedule? I do not. I have had issues with that on, so I turned it off. Says system error, unable to create 3D accelerated. Does it think that I don't have a video card? Hold on, I'm rebooting the damn PC again. What annoying shit. Yeah, I turned that off a while back. This is, I don't know what this is, because, like, it shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, sorry, Blub, I'm official. Something happened during that stream where it didn't go live properly. Everything on my computer decided to break, and I ended up having to turn the entire stream off. It sucks that it breaks. I should be like, this one doesn't count, but Twitch doesn't have that kind of functionality. No keyboard detected, it says. What? How was I just typing on shit? I'm so confused. What the ever-living shit? So weird. Oh no, I am restarting the PC right now. It's literally showing the Windows logo. Just load, damn it. One of the benefits of a 2-PC setup. Give me my mouse control. The keyboard's lit up. So weird. So weird. Okay. Okay. That was really odd. Try this again. I am not getting any audio in the headset. What the hell's going on? Oh, now I am. Weird. Quit that. Steam VR. Put you over there. Why do you get so damn huge? No! I don't understand. When I move it over there, it suddenly wants to get entirely massive. It does not need to be that damn big. Oh God, it broke it. Come on. There's no processor overheating? No, my thing... my radiator would cool a car. It's literally that like it's massive. It's got 9 fans on it. Okay. No, it's just something with the computer decides to... Yeah. My processor's currently at 38 Celsius. There it goes. Okay. And the reason why I keep double tapping the headset, double tapping is what allows me to get what is called pass-through. And I'm now using these cameras on the outside to actually see my room. However, I am not getting sound. Why am I not getting sound? Elite Volume 100. What the hell's going on? And the headset's now completely black. Why am I not getting any audio at all now? I'd rather not I should be getting sound. Why am I not getting sound? Oh, let me guess. Windows changed my sound output again? Actually, no. Weird. Testing. I'm not getting anything. I mean, I'm getting audio when it's in the when it's in the meta environment, but the moment Steam VR pops up, it's nothing. My speakers work. What the hell is going on? Shaker Maker, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. I swear, it doesn't matter what I do. Something always breaks when I try to start a stream. Just for shits and giggles, let me fire up a YouTube thing and just see if I'm getting audio through it. Let's see here. Nope, I'm not getting anything on that either. Oh my god. Well, there's actually one other thing I can try. Hold on. Quit Steam VR. Press and hold on the headset. I haven't rebooted this in weeks, so let me... Power options, restart. Let's reset the headset. Maybe the headset is... I haven't turned it off in like a week, so... It goes into sleep mode if I don't have my head in it within like 10 minutes. So I just haven't had the need to restart it, I guess, until now. So apparently running it for... It's probably been running for 3 weeks, to be honest. I hardly ever restart it. Let's try this again. Come on, see the controller. Now it's got to recognize the controller. Please. Is there a reason why you're not seeing the controller? Oh, because boundaries issues. Oh, that's not working either. What the hell is going on? Pull the battery out. Put the battery back in. Hey, that fixed it. So weird. Okay, let's try this again. Hey, I have sound. Okay, so that means... Yeah, the game closed. I have sound now. That's exactly what it was. Ugh. Volume 10. Elite Volume 50. Oh, that's right. I rebooted the PC. My bad. Helps if you guys can see the game too, right? And sorry, the reason why I look all weird is I'm looking past my nose to see the stream PC. Alright. I hope they come out with the Frontier paint for that thing too, because that black, gray, and orange looks amazing. Lance, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, shit, that... Right? That's right, my ship's at 56% because I threw it against the ground. Distance to Merope. Distance to Distance to Merope. Now that's not working. Why is that not working? Distance to Merope. Pause music. What is now going on with voice attack? Restart it. It's not one thing, it's another, right? And Wayne, is it Wayne Z? What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Please, I just want to play the damn game. I hate having to do all this setup stuff. Has anyone ever been interdicted by the Thargoids in the Coalsack Nebula? I think there used to be reports, but Coalsack. Yes. Coalsack was where that one thing happened that one time, and there was a Thargoid incident there too. Of course. Is it just me, or does voice attack not close down cleanly anymore? I haven't had it close down cleanly in, like, over a year. Have to keep on going into edit mode. God, those sounds are extremely loud in this ship for some reason. Is it going to work? Time?
8:33.
Distance to Merope. Oh, I'm on the wrong frickin' profile. No wonder I'm having issues with it. It's not on the proper elite profile. Distance to Merope. Distance to Earth. Why is that not working? What the hell is going on? I'm so confused on why this is not functioning properly. I picked the wrong profile. I really need to have a better naming system. That'll do it. Distance to Earth.
380.6 light years from Earth.
Distance to Merope.
42.6 light years from Merope.
Thank you. Okay. I really need to name my profiles better. I usually name it mallet profile, whatever the version number is, and then I do the date, which is year, month, day, so it's in chronological order. And apparently, for some reason, it put the newer number below instead of on top, and I don't know. Whatever. Target Delphi. Elite Volume 50. Elite Volume 40. Is the game just really loud for you guys, or is it just me? Elite Volume 30. You just got pulled out of Super Cruise jumping into the nebula? Okay, yeah, there was that one incident. Hold on. Target Colsack. Like, that's the system right there. That was where everything got centered around. Musica Dark Region PJ-P, B6-1. If you go there, you'll probably find... I think there was some stuff on one of the planet surfaces. You can find it easily because it'll be the only purple claimed system around Colsack, I think. Yeah, well, apparently there's another. We might have to go over there and double check what those were. Set station. Is that the Mass Effect map music? Yes. I've got voice attack tied into Eddie, and when Eddie detects that I go into the map, it starts playing that music. When it detects that I leave that map, it stops the music. It's one of the best map pieces of music out there. It's perfect. Doesn't matter what space game it is. Oh, I forgot that this thing's weird cattywampus angle to the planet. Close enough. Request. Pad 38.
3 o'clock far.
Zorgan Peterson, Mike Alpha Lima. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other
Landing gear.
in the area. Position authorized. Set down on landing pad 38.
Alright, first things first. Let's get this shit fixed. I'm at 56% hull.
Landing complete. Don't you hydrate?
And that was it. Let's get out. Didn't realize that, but apparently while being spun around, you can't actually enter the map. There, and now it can't. Wow, okay. I don't remember it doing that. What? Wait, did I actually click on... I did, didn't I? Shit.
Please ensure you have received authorization before
I'm an idiot. I did click disembark, didn't I? That's why it wouldn't open. Because I had technically left the ship. But yeah, it plays the music, and then it stops the music. Landing gear.
Ship detach complete. You are clear to leave.
Target 98K Tari.
now lifted. Flight control signing off.
Wait, where is it? There it is. Oh, we're not going there. CPW, for me, the big thing is that the orbit lines show up in both left and right eye. They were flickering really bad in the previous update and literally gave me headaches within 5 minutes. It was... You guys know how often I fly down to planets. Erikendo, good morning. How are you doing today? Yes, it is a Quest 3. Do I... Oh, shit. Hold on. There it is. My bad. Forgot to have that plate on. Next track. Volume 30. Nambrock, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well. So Erikendo, let's see here. Pause music. Elite Volume 5. So I'm using the Thrustmaster Warthog and throttle. I got mine in 2019 when Thrustmaster contacted me to do a sponsorship, a hardware sponsorship. I also got the Pendular pedal set at the same time. So I got a full flight set. They're really nice. Friend of mine I know has the pedals as well. Really likes them. They're all steel and aluminum. When it comes to the stick, I have not had to do a single thing to the throttle. However, I did make one modification. There is, on this side, a small mouse nub kind of thing for use for, like, DCS and everything. I did change that out to a dedicated, it's like a PlayStation or Xbox controller stick. It's just much wider. In fact, here, hold on. What am I doing? Camera here. So yeah, I've got this instead of the regular mouse nub, and it still has the ability to click in, so it works really well, and it's large enough where you can easily control it with a fingertip. So, lighting is not the best. I can't catch the light just right. There it goes. But that's like the only modification I've done to it. Try not to move the camera. But yeah. Yeah, this is the newest ship that's available for credits now. It's the Mandalay, which, let's see here. Yeah, it's a nice looking ship. Do be aware I do have a paint job on mine and a body kit. So I've got a bunch of extra fins. I just realized they have the new body kit, don't they? They just made that available, I think. But it's essentially, it's got a Mamba style of cockpit, except for it has that window underneath it. And the last time I streamed this game, I did notice something stupid that I was like, oh, that's great. Oh, damn it, slow down. Lights. I have pop-ups in this too. So I can't get away from pop-up lights. Both of my cars have pop-ups. I own a 97 Mazda MX-5 Miata, and I also own a 1987 RX-7. Everything has pop-ups. Pop-ups are awesome. All right. Elite Volume 30. Is this the only Miata in the game? It's the only ship that I'm aware of that currently has pop-up headlights. So this is, I guess this is the first gen Miata, sure. Oh my god, I think we just found a name for the ship. Should we name it Miata or MX-5? Target Jackson's Lighthouse. Nah, my call sign on the side has always been Squee. So I can't quite do that. 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. Yeah, 260 sounds about right. How does it handle on an autocross track? I don't know how many tonnage this thing is, but it's pretty nimble. Oh shit, I got the... Why did I have the collective pulled up? Name it RX-7. Could do that too. I mean, it is a medium ship, so it would be kind of more biased towards RX-7, right? Target coal sack. Target Guardian Neutron Route 2. Pause music. Gimli, hope you're doing well this morning. Wait, where are you? There you are. Like, I know there's a neutron star here. Target Guardian Neutron Route 3. That's the opposite way. Target Coalsack. Volume 20. One, two, three, 4 jumps. I wish there was a way for the coding to go, oh yeah, we see that you have a neutron route jump. Let's do the first one with the neutron jump. Am I gonna colonize a system? I am going to let everybody else expand, and then once they get bored, then swoop in and get something at the farther reaches. What am I doing? Right now, I don't have a good place that I want to go yet. Cocolarix, yeah, exactly. CPW, Malcolm actually passed away in January. If you're seeing another cat that looks like them, that is Cricket. That cat does not belong to me. Trying to decide between HOTUS and hand on stick and stick. That's personal preference. Yeah, Dietrich, thank you. Dietrich tells me Gatorade, H2O. What was I gonna say? Yeah, okay, then that must be Muppet. Muppet comes down here and gets food. There we go.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
And Dietrich, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. So Ericendo, throttle and stick and stick and stick, that is entirely personal preference. Myself personally, I use stick and throttle, but again, aviation stuff. My second stick is actually this little gray thing on top, which that is underneath my thumb. So for me, it's extremely easy to use the thrusters. Pause music. The reason why I do that is my very first HOTUS was a Logitech G920, and it had a analog stick up top for that purpose, and that's what I just got used to, and that's just what I've always used. I have to do pulse width modulation because this is essentially digital on-off. I would like one day to try to modify this to change it out to actually be a console style joystick, but not yet. Whatever you choose, the big thing is you will develop the muscle memory for that. Even when I went from my previous HOTUS to this, it took me a little bit of muscle memory to learn just where the buttons are different and everything. Another good example, muscle memory, is when I converted from WASD movement to RDFG movement on my keyboard. It took me about 2 months of playing games nonstop to get used to that. But if you're starting off with a controller like that, yeah, you'll just develop the muscle memory from the get-go. What does the stick between my legs do? I get to play with it. No, it's actually a Thrustmaster Ava base that I purchased essentially on launch day, and it is on an 8-inch extension. and then it is positioned to a purpose, so when I am doing helicopter flight in Flight Sim, I can rest my arm on my thigh, put the stick right here, and literally maneuver it using just wrist and finger movements. I don't have to move it around a bunch. If I take the camera and angle it down a little bit, you guys can actually see my helicopter collective that I got. I got this off of Etsy. It's entirely 3D printed. So I've got a full set to do helicopter flight stuff when I'm doing that. But it's really low, low springs combined with the 8-inch extension. Very little force. It's not even standing up straight right now just because of the weight of the stuff on top. Straight would actually be closer to that. The weight of it alone just kind of causes it to fall over. So, I've been, again, flying helicopters in Flight Sim. When I reached, I'm doing that around the world flight, and when I got to the top of the UK, I decided I'm going to land at every single airport in the game, and I've so far gone down 75% of the UK. I'm currently in Cambridge. So we actually stopped by and saw Frontier's headquarters in the sim the other day. But yeah, that's essentially what's going on with that. There we go. I don't really have many, like all these controls. It looks like I have 5 buttons here along the bottom. It's actually 9 because the ridges in between the buttons are actually additional buttons. I don't use any of this for Elite right now. It's Flight Sim stuff, right? Right now, this screen is displaying Twitch chat, so I see past my nose to see Twitch chat. This screen usually has my little nav map. I shrink it down so it's literal little nav map and put it right there, and I use it as a additional thing to figure out where I need to go. Sounds like I've been doing that for a few years. We started the day VR became available in Flight Sim 2020 at the most southern airport in South America, and essentially over time made our way to the most northern airport in Canada. Land-based airport in Canada, Alert. And then made our way down to Greenland, Iceland, Faroe Islands, and then, yeah, the UK. But yeah. Am I flight simming in VR? Yes. Yeah, I do the flight sim entirely in VR. I've figured out tricks to getting better resolution in the headset. Flight Sim 2020, I'm currently using virtual desktop because Steam VR is really blurry for some reason. Flight Sim 2020, I ran through Steam VR, and then I used Steam VR to artificially crank the render resolution up, which made it look super sharp. Don't know why that doesn't work in 2024. Probably something they need to change, but yeah. But, yeah, that's essentially that setup. I wish there was a way to turn off the beeping, the proximity warning, because having that spring-loaded switch would be really nice. Probably need to put more stuff up there. Also, actually, no. Hold on. Let me raise this up a hair. I do have one control that's up here, but that's a throwback to when I had my controls actually on the desk. If I go into the frequency spectral scanner, this is the only thing other than the on-foot stuff that I use the mouse for because of just mouse precision, right? But then up here on the desk, you can kind of see a little bit of blue painter's tape and then a white bar. If you've ever seen an automaton, which is one of those note things that you can rub your finger on and it will change the pitch, right? This is an automaton sensor. So what I've essentially done is I can use that and then rub my finger on it back and forth and use that to tune in the frequency, right? That one is about that wide. It's a really wide sensor. I did purchase smaller ones, and what I want to do is, so I've got the Warthog throttle, and then I have a Blackhawk button box here. Well, the top part I want to 3D print and put a couple inches high, and I want to put a bunch of buttons, which the helicopter I fly in Flight Sim uses this style of button. Just essentially a square button that locks when you push it in, unlocks when you push it again. And I want to put those buttons like up here, spread out evenly and everything, and then put that sensor, just slightly smaller, build it into the top so I can literally sit here and rub my finger back and forth on it to do the scanning. Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. So, one day, I might have to do a 3D printer stream again. I was actually, before this stream, I was actually working on U-shaped clamps to attach the metal frame cockpit to my wooden platform, so it would stop sliding around when I'm moving it, but... Am I back to regular ED streams again? I don't know, dude. It's down to if I'm finding interesting stuff in the game again. I don't know how much of this update Frontier have added new things, if that makes sense. But, yeah. I saw another question. How do I get mouse response so good? You have to move about 3 mouse miles to get round, even sensitivity at max. I didn't really have to do much. Because it's... So that's tuning sensitivity. I've actually got mine maxed out too. Oh, that's a new control. Makes motion in the center screen more sensitive when in FSS. What? How do you have a mouse dead zone? I think I know what this does. Let me just max it out and do a test. I think I know what this does. Yep, that's exactly what it does. So, notice how far away I can move it. It goes really quick. As I get close to something, that same mouse movement really, like, I'm just going to try to move the... Oh my god, it's super sensitive really far away. Oh my god! Yeah, so going that extreme is really bad. But see how it really slows it down when it gets near it? Yeah. That option, do not go fully to the right unless that's the kind of... Actually, no, hold on. It might work better for controller. Yeah, see how it slows it down when it does that? Yeah, so that might be more for a controller. That is not for me, though. I think... Because I've got the mice that you can change the DPI and everything like that, I want to say that I cranked this up, but then I tweaked settings in Windows and Corsair. So IQ to make it work well. I think that's what I did. I think I'm at, like... Oh, God, I can't even remember what DPI I was at. It's pretty high. It was, I think, the highest I could set. Yeah, I don't know why it was... Yeah, see, no slowdown now. Nice, okay. I need planets. But see, this leaning forward is what wrecks me. Watch me find something interesting here. That'd be funny, because I'm like in the middle of nowhere. Oh, there's two there. One moment. I seem to be having an annoying thing with the mouse where every now and then when I zoom in, it's actually scrolling down and vice versa. I'm wondering if I have a random cat hair in the thing, and I have no idea where my air blower is at now. Yeah, I have a feeling it was just something in it. How many bodies are in this damn system? 47. Of course I'd have to pick the damn system that had a shitload of stuff in it. It's doing it again. Weird. I have both my wired and wireless mouse are set for the same exact control, so you would think you'd just be able to change between them, but and this is why I got the wireless mouse, so I wouldn't have to do this leaning forward shit. And I am currently single-minded. I am looking over to the side under locations. If I see yellow text, I will stop. But so far, I have not seen anything. So, let's keep going. That one doesn't have any planets. One more. Where are you? There you are. What the hell is going on? What am I... Oh. Not paying attention. The arrows are this way.
System scan.
Well,
complete.
nothing here. No, just trying to see if I can find anything, to be honest. Wait, no, stop. Okay, never mind. No, we've got... I was like, wait, do I have a neutron jump set up or not? Paul Sad Sky, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Distance to Coalsack?
14.3 light years from Coalsack Nebula.
B6-1. B6-1. Okay, so no hyperdiction jumping in. What is here?
Fourth crashed Thargoid ship.
Oh, that's right. That's what was in this system. Bodies. That'll be easier. Oh, no, we've already got it scanned. I don't remember which one. Haste. Didn't have the location. Location of Coles... No. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the commands. Location of Coalsack Nebula. Haste. Wondering why it's not doing that. I don't remember which planet it was on. Did this... This didn't show where it was, did it? It's probably the one that everyone's around? No, that's an ammonia world. Well, shit. There it is. Is Raxla in my hearth? Where is Raxla?
Everyone asks where is Raxla, or what is Raxla, but never how is Raxla.
Oh, that's the best one. Something showed up behind me for a split second there. Yeah, all the barnacles are really far away. Was this the location where the ship and the SRV were closer until the Odyssey update, or am I misremembering? I don't remember if this is a permanent wrecked SRV or not. I don't think so. Wait, where are you now? I've lost you. Ah, shit. That was my mistake. 40 degrees.
Found anything yet? We
You ain't found shit. Airwolf. Oh, good. Done, Pill. Doing okay. How about yourself? Ooh. Gotta get used to this thing again. Apparently I'm going away from the canyon. Oh no, that's it? That's the entire canyon? Oh no, I just went the wrong way. Pactel, thank you very much. 1 whole year, dude. Appreciate that. I forgot how to change the controls. There they go. It has been a minute. I'm glad that they fixed the thrusters on that. Two interdiction so far, jumping between system. In Coalsack? Interesting. I wonder if they never just took those out. Lights. Ooh, that is... Okay, yeah, I was a lot closer to that than I thought I was. Thought there was a little bit more space there. Yeah, they fixed the thrusters, though. When it first launched, you would pull back and they would go down, you would push forward and they'd go up, and then when you rolled, they went the opposite direction, so they got it fixed now. Just one of those little pet peeve things. Well, gotta have some boops. Apparently right when my thruster decided to not react to me at all. I don't know. It's a fun ship, though. Using the main engines to make that turn and stuff. Is this... This is the one that did have that sound effect that kind of sounded a little bit like the hauler, right? Not the hauler, the adder. Hold on. Or did it? I don't remember now. This one had like a weird slowdown thing, right? Weird slowdown, not... A weird slowdown sound. Yeah, it's just really faint in the background. It's like... Activate visualizer. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Activate ED runner. Start ED runner. Okay. That was about bad. The other program took focus and took all controls away, and I forgot I didn't start the program that showed the that focused the game. Let me do a slowdown real quick. Hold on. And yeah, I know there's a big visualizer right now, just... trying to get it to do that sound again. There it is. Got it that time. So... Stop. There you go. This button. So I think it's those chirps right there at the bottom is what I think I was hearing. Maybe a little bit, whatever that is right there. Because I think... yeah, this is low sounds. This is higher. It's probably that right there. That's the visual of it, at least. Deactivate visualizer. Oh yeah, I have full screen of the game, yeah. It's just, so, many years ago, I used to have the issue where, because I was in VR and I was always tabbing out to other programs, I kept running into stars. I use a little program called ED Runner that stays in the background. It watches my joystick, and then when it sees a certain amount of deflection of the joystick, it focuses back on the game, and it has saved me so much, because in VR, if I need to find anything, I gotta, you know, take the headset off, find where the mouse is, and by then you're already running into something. The ED Runner, again, you just wiggle the stick and it focuses back. In fact, let me do this real fast. So as an example, okay, so, in fact, so you guys can see that I'm not, my keyboard's literally here. I'm not pressing the keyboard. There's the mouse. I'm going to set the mouse right up here. Okay, so no mouse, no nothing, right? When I move the controller, see how it focuses back on the game, even though it was up front, kind of deal. There's nothing wrong with the program to need an update. It's a very simple program. Everything on it is editable in a text file, and I literally have a version of it for Flight Sim. So even when I'm doing Flight Sim, wiggle the stick, it focuses on the sim. And you can do it like any game that has a control. If it's one of those games that when you don't have it in focus, you have no control over the whatever it is, car, spaceship, airplane, helicopter, whatever. That program just refocuses it. It's really easy. How do I get chat to appear on the flight screen in front of me? These are essentially just Windows monitors. It's actually slightly taller than what you can see. The screen goes up here, and I just position the window. In fact, here, hold on. My computer literally looks like this. So, 4 and 5, essentially. It's a weird setup, but it works. And I actually have a voice attack command that takes the two programs that I run down here for flight simming, and it puts my combined Twitch and YouTube chat here, and then it resizes it so it fills up the entire thing. So I can see all the way up to the top of the thing, and at the bottom I have the little thing if I need to type in something, and it sends it to all my chats. I've been trying to get people to, what is it called? I set the mouse down up here. Where did I put it? Oh no, it moved up here. There it is. I've been trying to get people to follow my Facebook account, but the problem with, like, this to me makes no sense at all. You either have to have 100 follows, and you have to have an account, like, for 90 days or something. The entire point, Dunpeel, is, like, right now I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, right? Because Twitch removed the requirement that a partner and or affiliate can stream on Twitch and then upload their content to other services 24 hours later, they completely got rid of that. So I can now stream to multiple services at the same time. I'm trying to broaden my horizons, and apparently Facebook is a good way of getting people to see your stream, because there's a lot of people that are only on it. But again, it makes no sense. If you're supposed to do game content, how do you get people to follow your channel if it requires 100 follows to allow to even start doing the video? Like, that to me makes no sense. That seems a little bit backwards. It's like, if you want, I mean, I understand why they did it. They don't want people that aren't going to get views to, essentially what happens with Twitch is they're still paying for all that server stuff, right? And that's why Twitch is so damn heavy with the damn ads. Yeah, my thing with Kick, though, is it's more of a morality thing. The owners of Kick are, in my opinion, not good people. And I don't think I'll ever stream on that service. It's not worth it. Like, their entire user base seems very, very toxic. My God, that is fast. Sorry, I'm noticing that these barnacles are kind of like lining up to point at a single point on the surface. And I'm really curious about that. Are all three lined up? I gotta try not to pass out. I've passed out. There we go. Why were you underground? Something weird is going on there. All these ships are spawning underground. Landing gear. Nope, not gonna let me land. I am not seeing anything of interest down here. Do I still use Twitter X? Yes, but that's mainly because of the following that I have on it. The people I follow and the people that follow me tend to be good people. It's keeping company. Night vision. I was about to say, I was like, what is that? Lights. Is this the one where the SRV used to be near the barnacles, or again, am I misremembering? Don't hit the red. Passed out again. I wonder if you can pass out sideways. Hello. Don't have anything on board. Night vision. Very green. Night vision. They're gonna pick up the pod, aren't they? Oh, I'm too close. I don't think I've ever seen him reverse like that before. Huh. Lights. Ship's too big. Landing gear. Never mind. That's weird. At some points, I'm holding up thrust and I'm getting 0 up thrust until the ship slows down to a certain speed, and then it goes full up thrust. Let me do that again. Is it just... Yeah, wow, it drastically weird. Apparently above the blue curve, it loses all... Lateral thrusters are fine. No, it loses all vertical thruster. That's weird. Like, you gotta get it really slow before the vertical thruster works again. Weird. What are we sciencing today? Just checking and seeing what kind of... if there's anything new. And that now makes a lot more sense with that, too. They use the main engine to change direction at higher speed. Let's build a base. Nah, I don't feel it's worth it quite yet. Right now, it's just expanding. I'm gonna let everyone else do the hard work and create the highways. And I'll take advantage of it so I don't have to run it and then get bored of it and then not actually get to something cool. Is this an active site? It is still active. Interesting. I'm really curious what, the things that Frontier hasn't talked about yet. And see now, these systems that are locked from you going to them, those are the ones that it is really, really odd. the Thargoids are still out there, just apparently in the... And you said that you were getting hyperdictions? C338. C338, okay. System check. That's convenient. So it's safe to say that any of these areas that have a red X on them tend to be because there's probably Thargoid stuff there. Yeah. Had 2 hyperdictions already. Interesting. Has anybody had any hyperdictions in the Pleiades around HIP 22460 still? Might have to go back there and jump around a bit to see, test myself. Forgot how to do 4 effectively. Was it just north, south, east, west? I don't know. Could probably do this in 3. Could probably do it in 2.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, nothing other than that. It's really weird to see them in these groups of 3 like this. Six, 7, 8. One, 3, 4. Where the hell is Barnacle 2? Other side of the frickin' planet. Again, still haven't been able to figure out how they do the naming of these either. I don't know if there's a pattern for that or just in the order that the Stellar Forge generates them or something. Third hyperdiction, interesting. You're not carrying anything on you, are you? Ten, 11. Yeah, very weird. Let me see if I remember if there was something interesting with this. Yeah, that was the populated alliance system. Question now, is there anything around this? Oh, there's one out here. Interesting. What about up? A lot of people forget about the third dimension when they're looking at stuff. I'm guilty of that sometimes too. B6-6. B6-6. So, yeah, I don't... There used to be a bug where when you made a jump, if that displayed the system you just left, it meant you were getting a hyperdiction. I'm just going to repeatedly jump between the Thargoid systems. B5-4. B6-6. So we're now getting a hyperdiction. Let's just hope it's not a scythe. Nope, 2. Night vision. Lights. See, again, glowing green. Not a threat. But we are getting hyperdictions here. Let's go back to, Are you waiting for something? I don't have anything. Okay, I was about to say. Lights. Target Guardian Neutron Route 2. Target Guardian Neutron Route 2. Helps actually have the text field selected. Eight jumps. C-138. Next track. Volume 30. D1 167. Next track. Just flew the DE. I don't... DE. Double ender. Okay. I can't... You give me an acronym, my brain just goes... Hold on, wait a minute, I gotta do this. One moment. Gotta fire up, Discord real quick. Bear with me a moment. Just went completely blank. That's the sound that I have when I join a Discord call. But no, you said I saw DE and my brain just went. Just completely blank. I really need to set up a soundboard on my Stream Deck badly. Yeah, And Crazy Sniper, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. No, I'm not building my own system yet. I don't... Right now, I don't have any need to. I'm more still exploring. B50-2. I'm kind of going around and checking locations that I'm aware of that used to have Thargoid activity. See if there's any behavior difference. And also, Mr. Bolo, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, they're after my Lucky Charms. Don't need fuel yet. Any system with Guardian sites be colonized? I believe they also had X's. Apparently, the new map filter, people have found new Guardian sites that weren't known about because it puts the X on the system. Pause music. So, as you can see where I am right now, everything around me is white dots. Right? If I start heading towards see here. I'm just heading towards Gamma Valorum, the... Oh god, I forgot which... Yeah, towards the Vila Pulsar and the Rigor sector. Okay? If you look down here, it's starting to get some red X's. And I think that's what people were doing, is they were going along, and suddenly... That's interesting. What system is this? Independent system way the hell out here. And then when you get to the Rigor sector, watch this. To me, it's really cool because in VR you can see the 3D-ness of the shape. And it's a giant, it's a big sphere with essentially a Death Star style cutout out of it. It's kind of hard to show that. I wish that I was able to make those X's larger or more vivid red. Be able to see it better, but Gamma Valorum's right in the center of it. It is a Wolf Riot star? Yeah, Wolf Riot. Again, the sphere goes out here. It's just that cutout. You can see that cutout right here. It goes in, is the... Again, it's really hard to show on a flat screen. And then continue past it a little bit, and you still have more little X's everywhere. As far as I'm aware, you can't build in a system that is Guardian, Thargoid, or has a Taurus beacon in it. And it's just kind of flying around like this. There's that band of stars. And it just makes me wonder if somebody's going to find something that we weren't aware of at some point. Got some X's up here. Vila Nebula. Or, I'm sorry, Pencil Nebula. Where's Vila Nebula? Oh, Vila Pulsar. Blah. Not Nebula. What am I talking about? Vila Dark Region is what I'm thinking of. Still have a... I think that one had a Guardian thing in it. And the Vila Dark Region, it puts out its own sphere of stars, and that's the sphere that cuts into the Rigor sector. And the center star is somewhere around the actual nebula. Might even be this one that has the X on it. No idea. And of course, we got the damn ads. Anyone be able to port at a giant star? As far as I'm aware, the two that we have are Betelgeuse and VY Canis Majoris, and both of those have Taurus beacons, so you can't build there. Of course, me saying that, you guys can't hear it because we're in an ad break. Damn it. Target VY Canis Majoris. Target VY. Nope. Target Beetlejuice. Yeah, see, Beetlejuice is a red X. And then, for players, let's see. I'm guessing. Yeah, there's like a bulge on this side of the bubble now. And people are making their way, of course, probably slightly off-center. They might, makes me wonder if they're going towards Colonia first. I think they mentioned that you can't start at Colonia. Am I correct in saying that? Yeah, I don't think anyone... I don't think you can start here. Target Death World. Interesting. Well, if you can get there, you can take it. Does Dr. K's Heart and Soul have any places that we're not allowed to go? You got the one with the Taurus beacon. Anything else? I am not really seeing anything. Makes me wonder if we're gonna find anything of interest out in, like, I've just gone blank. Where the first megaship was found. Was there still a space dredger around California Nebula by chance? Because we had that one that was around the Golconda, and that one left with the Golconda, right? Was there not a second one that was around California? Or am I mixing the two of them up? Or no, there was a wrecked megaship there, wasn't there? Can't see anything on that side of the nebula. Yeah, the Formidine Rift, that's where I'm thinking of. The vomit sector. Just a... That's massively huge. What is that? Hold on. 4... Yeah, that's 1,000 light years across. That's a huge area of space. So much room for activities. I apologize, guys. It's really difficult, probably for you guys to see all the X's when I'm zoomed out. Again, I wish that it lit up a little bit more. Might be able to see it a little bit better right there where that band of stars is. But it's a giant sphere. And then... oh, God, this place over here. This is like 4 spheres put together. See, like right there, there's where you've got 2 spheres joining up. It's like this huge blob of shit. Get a weird shapes here. So you can see, like, you've got a... it's easier to point with the mouse. You've got part of a sphere here, but then you've got another sphere right here. The spheres overlap. Why? What the ever-living shit just happened? No, stop doing that. It's a huge area of space. You don't realize how vertical it is until you're doing this. Huge area of space. See, there's another. So you can see kind of how the 2 spheres are intersecting there. You're nowhere near my mouse. Stop trying to grab shit. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't use the mouse in VR. Yeah, it's more of you're looking at a void rather. In the past, I used to be able to sit there and do this. So like I would go to, I don't know, places I've been, right? And once I had this up, I then went down to, wait, where did they move it? There it is. Population. You move both sliders all the way to the bottom, and what you end up with is essentially, well, I gotta find the bubble. There it is. Anything with a population, it doesn't matter if it has 10 trillion people or 1 person. It just shows it really large. And it made that finding things with populations really easy, right? And you can see, for example, actually here, hold on, let's do this. Civilization, government. Where is it? Allegiance, here we go. So all the independent stuff, and then you have all the alliance stuff leading out to the California Nebula. You've got independent right there. Got all the alliance all out there. Both the Federation and the Empire do have a foothold out there, so that's interesting. The tourist station. But yeah, like you can go to a lot of these nebula. Let's see if one of these has it. A lot of the nebula have something populated in it. Of course, I picked one of the ones that doesn't. Duh. Might need to get an extended version of that song if I'm going to be in the map for this long. Of course. Try to show this off, and I can't find any nebulas with any. I know where one is. You? Heart and Soul? One of these I know has one. There it is. So, like, you do that and it stands out quite a bit. Especially with using the population filter. It's just large and in your face kind of thing. I wish you were able to apply the population filter to the system colonizing thing. Because right now it does not do anything. And as you can see, that's already showing a little purple mark. And it's weird, like it resizes. Oh, I didn't. So that's what is referred to as a billboarded particle. It always faces the camera no matter what direction the user's looking. So this might be really difficult to see. If I start turning, again, it's really difficult to see because if you're looking at it straight on, it's looking at you like this. But if you look at it from sideways, it's still perpendicular to your direction of vision, but it's turning. It's a weird thing. So, like, I see it, again, because I see it in 3D, I can actually see that when I turn my head. And it happens with all these. It's probably not going to be as apparent in the stream because of the flat image. Next track. And Rat the Ripper, hope you're doing well. I just realized. I'm instinctively trying to grab this because I've been doing so much damn flight sim. Alright, we might want fuel now. How many more jumps do I have? Oh, it's the next jump. No, let's go lightweight. Extend our jump range a little bit. Time.
10:20.
I heard an alert, but for some reason my program did not catch it. What just happened? Agent Smart, thank you very much for the resub. Why did my bot not... Hold on. Did I do something dumb and it didn't scroll down? That's exactly what it is. Damn it. Stop scrolling up, thing. My God. Agent Smart, again, dude, thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Bright star is bright. Target Guardian Neutron Route 1. Target Jackson's Lighthouse. Never mind, never mind. It already did it. It had to think. Remember years ago, we had a Thargoid hyperdiction as I was jumping out of Jackson's Lighthouse. Target 98K Tari. .282. Could I have made that? Distance to 98K Tari.
270.1 light years from 98K Tari.
I can jump directly there.
%22% fuel.
Why is there a random Sidewinder here? Target Delphi. Alright, got to Delphi safely. Set station.
20% fuel.
Streaming software. See if some of these things work. Request. Landing gear. It's a wide ship.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Really curious that we can actually colonize that system.
Reports of heavy traffic around this facility. Please take care. You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
Pause music. Okay, that's why we can't build here. Listening post, that's what it is.
System scan complete.
Target HIP 22460. Two jumps away. B4-0. Pause music. William Flagg, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Oh no, I'm not planning to. I'm investigating stuff right now. I'm not expanding anything. My question now is, are they still aggressive here? We were here the other day and the anomaly is still on the planet, but I don't remember seeing any incidents. VKB sticks. Those have good build quality. Of course, it's on the nighttime side. It's always on the nighttime side. Night vision. Impact site. Wait, what? What is this? Am I forgetting what the impact site was, or am I thinking of something else? It's probably a crashed satellite, isn't it? Mage, I will try to answer your question. Go ahead. Yeah. Is the company, like, trying to fight with you now or something stupid like that, or what? Oh, shit. Forgot that this is a 1.5G world. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it says, okay, it's a beacon. It is a beacon. Where was that Thargoid site? 400 kilometers. Got the Quest 3 today. While on the S, the environment was clear. On the 3, it's blurry and grainy, like static all over the image. Are you purchasing it, like, through Meta on Amazon? Because it's making me wonder if they sent you, like, sent you one back that somebody else sent back or something stupid like that. Because it shouldn't be blurry and grainy. A lot of people are having the issue. I know it's grainy when you're using pass-through, but if you're in the actual VR environment, it should be relatively clear. Even on the... yeah, like the standalone stuff, it shouldn't even be... there's no communication between you and the PC. At that point, it should still be clear. Oh no, yeah, the pass-through is going to be grainy. It's just, they're... The quality of the cameras are... how do I explain this? The cameras are actually crazy fisheye cameras. Pass-through is clear on the S. It might be because the S is technically a newer headset, even though... like... let me see if I can do this. Camera is what I'm going to end up doing. Okay. Shit. So like when I've got it looking through, and this is the pass-through in the headset, right? Right? Gotta slap the damn... Oh. Oh, see, the Steam Link is disconnecting or something. Yeah, I think it's more of like an ISO thing. Like, the room has to be extremely bright. I've got like all the studio lighting and everything. So I have it relatively bright in this room, which, like, I've got 40-inch screens about 40 inches in front of my face, and I can sometimes read text on it. I'm pointing downwards. Yeah, it's again, I'm limited with the camera and what I can do with the headset. Doesn't really... Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so if I put the headset on, and I'm still in pass-through mode, I can't do Face ID, of course. Oh, shit. Like, I can navigate the phone and do whatever I need to do on it, right? But... I mean, it's mainly just for quick navigation. I do whatever I need to do to grab a drink or whatever, then double tap and go right back into the game. And apparently I'm flying, because I wasn't paying attention. But does the S do 3D pass-through? That I'm not sure of. Pause music. So... my understanding is that the way that the Rift... Sorry, it's no longer a Rift. The Quest 3, what it does is the center camera on the front... the center thing is actually putting out an infrared light. And it puts out essentially something that looks like a barcode. Okay? And what this does is the camera that sees that infrared projection, the barcode is how it can determine if something is closer or further away. And then the left and right eyes are grabbing the individual left and right eye, and then from that infrared depth sensing camera, it's able to then add the depth shift to the left and right eye camera to give proper 3D. And that's why when you put your hand in front of it sometimes, it looks like you get a little bit of weird 3D-ness around it as it's trying to compensate for your hand being physically closer to the headset kind of deal. I personally do not really use the Quest 3 as a pass-through headset. I use it mainly as a VR headset, so like the pass-through is like in addition. I'm not super concerned about it, but I don't know. I never did research on the 3S, so I don't know if they changed the cameras on the exterior or I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, again, I've got it relatively bright in this room because of the lighting. Set basement dimmer to 100. Like, that's with everything maxed out, right? Like, it gets really bright in this room. Set basement dimmer to 30. I normally keep it at like 30%. And then I am primarily lighting behind me with these two side things, which I have it angled where it, well, it shouldn't hit me. That one kind of hits me a little bit more than it should. But then I've got these two key lights that do my primary lighting. I need to get... I need to buy a broom handle next time I go to the store, so I can reach out and hit that damn light. I didn't realize it was so far off to the side. Hold on. Turn it a few degrees. Pro streamer lighting setups are like looking at a supernova. I think I have these key lights at 8% right now. Hold on. Here, hold on. That's full brightness. Like, I mean, that's that is quite bright. Bring them way down. See, I can, like, if I want to, I can... So that's them at their dimmest, but still turned on. And then, if I brighten this side. So you can see how that side of my face is now brighter. I've got it angled in a way where essentially it's doing whatever lighting. It's like you want one light to be brighter than the other for, like, to create depth or whatever, otherwise you look flat or something weird. Now the problem is I've broken it and now I've got to reset it all back up. I think that'll work. Okay. What I need to do is I need to set another third light back there, backlighting me. And you can see my arm. So when I get past a certain point, the big light that I use to light up my green wall behind me is completely, like, it just completely washes out my arm. No, that's you, Lance. Alright, let's, and Ralphie, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Let's see if we can get to this damn barnacle. Night vision. Get rid of all the lights, put a red LED strip across the front of the desk pointing up. I mean, I have hue lights if I wanted to do theme stuff. I used to have a couple hue lights pointed at me that looked at what was happening on the screen, and when I entered a system with a blue star or red star, it actually emitted that color light onto me. Flashes would flash on my head, and of course I couldn't see it because I was under the VR headset the entire time. I disconnected those things because I've been reconfiguring a lot of things because my grandmother is planning on getting me a couple kittens this spring when they're born. So we're gonna have a couple new cats at some point. Red lights are for when we do DCS night missions? Yeah, sure. $1.55G. I think this was the barnacle that was still living. Yeah, still living. Now I'm curious. This ship doesn't care about sitting in lava. Landing gear. Come on, there we go. Slice twice. Activate visualizer. And I'm watching the visualizer right now, so just bear with me. This takes sounds and applies it to a spectrogram showing the sound in a visual format. Frontier have been known for hiding images in sound. In fact, yeah, like the Titan sounds exactly. But we're talking about like actual images. In fact, here, hold on one moment. Let me do a thing. Can we... open audio? No. Oh, does that not work? Oh yeah, the Titan image with humans on it, yes. The first thing that was ever found was the sensor, at the time unknown artifact. I don't know if I have... I have gone completely blank on the name of that website. Shit. Hold on. I've got to now look at my own frickin' commands. SoundCloud is the name of it. Of course it is. Oh, helps to not have the game in focus. Okay. SoundCloud. Where's my audio stuff? Sign in. Continue. Why did Freichard stop? So I'm just going to have that continue to display. Let's see here.
Barnacle Forest 8.
That isn't what I asked. System check. What is here?
Barnacle Forest 8.
Okay, that's what it was activating. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. So that was the first one that had the image in it. And then this was the second one. Actually, I did those out of order. Weird. Yeah, the second one was the probe. The unknown artifact did not do an image. The unknown artifact did Morse code. That's what it was. It points at Merope and... yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of just flying around and seeing if there's any kind of behavior changes. Deactivate visualizer. I'm not seeing anything audio-wise in the, here yet. Recall ship. Good thing about a high-gravity world. Lights. Because you don't have to fly the SRV much. It's going out a kilometer. Need to try to get a steering wheel someday. Find a 1G planet and try driving it like a rally car. Did it say ship dismissed? Yeah, I sent the ship away. Big rock. Not getting anything here, though. Recall ship.
Ship recalled.
It landed perfectly on the area that I drove. That's crazy. When did I get the Mandalay? The day Frontier gave me it. Because I'm involved in the partner program, I took one of the two that I had, one of the two that they gave me, and upgraded it. So this is the default one, so it costs me 0. The pre-made one, I think, is still in storage. Yep, no colony. How do I... Captain's log? The back key does not leave the My Colonies screen in the galaxy map. Open Captain's log. Okay, cool. Gonna have to make a bug report for that. Engage. Why do so many people ask about VR not working when I'm doing it with no problems? The first 30 minutes of my stream today were me struggling trying to get things to work. The headset just needed to be rebooted. Because it is a standalone headset, but then it can connect to a PC to do PC gaming, and I don't think I've actually officially shut it down for like 3 or 4 weeks. So, doing a reboot every now and then will likely help. Well, no, the headset, I take it off. I take it off, there's a presence sensor. When my head's not in it, the screen turns off, right? And then if I don't do anything with it in 5 minutes, it goes to sleep. So then the next time I take it and I put it on, it reactivates and it just picks up right back where it was. So... My big thing is that the room that I have my PC in, it being in the basement is extremely cool, and my big thing is that the constant turning on and turning off of it would end up causing an issue, because I had that issue on a PC many years ago. And ever since then, I just keep it running. It does go into like a lower power mode, but it doesn't fully shut off. Cyberdommy, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. At that point, the computer essentially sleeps itself. I think I got it set for like 15 minutes of inactivity. The computer will just go into sleep mode. Have to come back and either hit the keyboard or move the mouse to wake it up. I think it was Barnacle 1 here. I remember it being on the daytime side. I think that's a it's a power option or something USB suspend settings. Like if it cuts power to the USB devices, except for because it'll depower the mouse, and then I've had that happen before. Captain's log. Culling on edge of peripheral vision in VR is too aggressive. I'm seeing sections of the planet de-render right on the edge of my vision, and you go to look at it and they come back. I don't know if that's visible for you guys. Gravity 0.44 G. That one's all broken. Okay, so it's not Barnacle 1. Yeah, technically this is a Meta Quest 3 device. Night vision. All right, actually, ads are playing right now. I'm going to take advantage of that and go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Make sure I don't hit the ground. at least the ship kind of automatically stops. See, my desk is kind of it's a custom build. I bought a set of standing desk legs. I think it can pick up like 300 pounds. Lucian Dimiami. Give me 1 second. Let me read your question. I was away from the keyboard, so I completely missed it. Where is my mouse pointer? Are you turned off? Are you... Let's see here. Oh, because it's on the wrong frickin' PC. That's what it is. Who knows this as well? In MetaQuest, I have a problem with it and would love a little help. I'm sorry. Yeah, I completely missed that statement. What was your question? I can try to answer. And Commander Mo asks, right before I leave and go to work, was talking about ED Runner. It was a program that was available on the Elite forums. Yeah, I mean, you can probably search for ED Runner on the forums and it'll find the download link or whatever. It's a little exe file. The text file that I was talking about was more to edit it. Let me actually pull it up so you guys can actually see it. But yeah, Lucian, if I see you bought one, I have 2 problems. I don't find a solution. What are the problems? And I can try to answer multiple things at once here. Let's see your desktop. Elite stuff. ED Runner 2.1. Okay, so as an example, ED Runner, it just comes in a folder that has these files. Joystick test. So hold on, let me fire these up one at a time. So joystick test opens up this screen, and it... Oh, shit. I apologize. Because ED Runner was still running, it was reacting to things. So you can see when I move the... So my foot pedals. See controller 4? So controller 4, axes 2, okay? So that's 33094. If I bump that around, it goes, and then it essentially returns to a number that's very close to that, right? These other 2 are essentially my toe brakes. So that's fully depressed on the right side. That's fully depressed on the left side, right? So that is looking at controller 4, right? UCR, might be. I don't know what UCR is. This is just what I've seen somebody do for Elite. Now, you use this to identify what controller is actually doing what. Apparently, this is like controller 8 or 9. I'm not sure now. But then, you open up the text file, the INI file. And I tend to open it with right-click, edit with Notepad++. So I use Notepad++, and it looks like this. Make it big. So essentially, I have mine joystick. Look at every joystick between joystick 0 and 10. And then I want you to monitor axes 0, 1, and 3. Okay? So on this stick, side to side and forward and back is 0 and 1. And then the foot pedals are 3. So it looks at any of my joysticks, and if there's any movement where... Where's the focus thing? So Elite Window Title. So there's the title of the thing right there. If you're running Microsoft Flight Sim, you just change that to Microsoft Flight Sim, and it does the Flight Sim separately. I've actually just duplicated this folder for Microsoft Flight Sim, and when I run it, it's just in a different folder, and it works. Universal Control Remapper. Okay, yeah, I've never messed. I've got VJoy and Joystick Gremlin is what I've used in the past. What else? This is a thing, if you uncomment these out or move the pound signs, or the hashtag, whatever you want to call it, when it detects that the game runs, it'll activate whatever other programs as well. No automatic audio switching. I think I did that too. Yeah, no automatic audio switching. I set that to true, so it doesn't automatically switch audio. Myself personally, all of my audio on my computer is handled through Voicemeeter, so I have Voicemeeter receives the game, and then it sends out the audio signals to everything. So I don't want it messing with my audio. Windows updates screws with my audio all the time. I don't need this program to mess with it either. Only switch on game closed? No. Like, see, I just disabled all that stuff. Voice, I disabled that. That's also false. I think by default those are true, though. Or false and true, so I changed that. Joystick Gremlin is a successor to you, JR? Okay. Yeah. So, like, the main reason why I got Joystick Gremlin is because of trying to play Star Citizen. Because, and this is where it gets weird as shit. I have, and now we got to switch back to this camera. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 controllers. Okay? So, 10 controllers. The part that makes it really irritating is that Windows doesn't recognize the controllers in a specific order. This could be joystick 0, because it starts at 0. This could be joystick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, so on and so forth. I reboot the computer, this might transform into joystick 0, 1, 2, and it's completely random. It's the order that Windows sees them. And I don't want to sit there and have to plug in each one independently every time I want to play the game. So I ended up using Joystick Gremlin to take 10 controllers and turn it into 2. 2 controllers, 2 sets of 8 axes each. One has 128 buttons, the other one has 127 buttons, so I can tell which one's which, right? When I play, and again, this is the annoying thing, is that because it can't see what order it is, if I tried to play Star Citizen with the 10 controllers, none of my keybinds would work because I'd have to find out what controller number Windows sees this at, and then I have to use a special command in Star Citizen to try to swap it. It was a huge clusterfuck. That's why I got Joystick Gremlin, is instead of having 10, I have 2. And it's very easy to swap the position of 2 controllers instead of having to swap 10 around, right? And I was using Joystick Gremlin for Microsoft Flight Sim, and it was working okay, except for the fact that whatever joystick had the helicopter collective on it, it freaked out and it would never recognize it. And I had to rebind everything that was on that second joystick every time I tried to play. So I've gone back to not running Joystick Gremlin when I play Flight Sim and Elite, running Joystick Gremlin when I'm playing Star System. It's a huge cluster. It's just annoying. Elite resetting bindings is the bane of your existence. Change your shit. Hold on, let me show you this. It'll make more sense once you see it. Open your, edit all your bindings. When you're done with your bindings, you want to open up your binding folder, which for me is going to be here, Elite stuff. So I have a shortcut to the binding location, okay? This is where all my bindings are. You're going to have, once you edit the default, you're going to have something custom in there. You then want to, let's see here, right click, edit with Notepad++. You then want to edit it, and when you edit it, you want to go up to the top and you want to rename it. So I actually renamed this Malik Custom Binds. Okay? So there's that. Then, when you leave it and you go back to this, you want to name it the same thing in that. Okay? Then, when you have it in the Elite Bind folder, and this is where it gets all fancy and shit, at that point, the only thing you are required to do is you just got to make sure that if you've got a controller that is part of that bind, that controller needs to be plugged in. Start ED Runner. There we go. Menu. And now, when I go to Options and Controls, it's now a part of the drop-down, and I can load my binds no problem every time. But it requires you have to copy and then do it after you bind all your keys. If I unplug a single controller, that won't show up if it's a controller that I have bound. Okay? For example, the little touch thing that I have for the frequency spectral scanner, I have had multiple times where I forget to plug that little thing in because I have it mounted to the desk, and that has prevented this from connecting, and it's happened so much that I now remember every time to make sure that's plugged in. You have to back them up when updating. It is usually recommended, yes, make a copy of them. Save it somewhere else, like save a copy on your desktop. 99% of the time, no, it will not remove the renamed bind file. However, back in 2015, 2016, it did that once, and because of that one time, I don't trust it, so I still just have my file backed up anyway. It's just the way I am. My keybinds, not only do I have the crazy custom keybinds, but I also have a shit ton of things that run through voice attack. So many of my keys are voice attack specific. Yeah, I mean, I usually, if they ever do a big expansion where they add new buttons for something, like, for example, when they added Odyssey and they added all the on-foot stuff, I edited mine. It came with the default WASD keys. I changed all mine to RDFG because I'm weird and shit. Yeah, see, RDFG. Yeah, and then again, once I had that copy, I saved a copy to the desktop, so I always had a backup in case. I'd rather have to rebind 3 keys that I forgot instead of having to rebind the entirety of the thing. you know? But yeah. Even during this last update, it didn't delete my keybind, so here's hoping that it, you know, it stays in, right? Clear authority. Like, see, a lot of these, the left control numpad, it's a voice tech command that does that for me. That's why it's such weird keybinds. Yeah. I mean, having that little drop down, it's so useful. So useful. And again, even here on the on foot controls, see, it still shows mallet custom binds. So, super useful. I mean, to kind of put it in perspective on how crazy I have my thing, I can't go to Super Cruise or hyperspace unless voice attack is running. Right? I can't boost without voice attack running. That's kind of weird to say, but yeah. So, like, as an example, okay, let me move the keyboard out of the way. So here I am. I've got my have my throttle here, right? So I have a single button here, okay, to get my feet off the buttons, have my hand here, so you know I'm not pressing anything else, okay? If I press it once, there's my headlights. Press it again, headlights off. Press and hold it, there's night vision. Press and hold it again, night vision on. This button up here, press it once, there's the landing gear, press and hold it, there's the cargo scoop, right? And then I have automation where if I boost, well, the landing gear and cargo scoop is out. Unless I boost, it detects whether or not I have that out or not, and then it will automatically retract it, right? If I'm flying along, and I can actually put the headset on for this, if I'm flying along and I want to do a quick turn, I can boost, pull my reverse thing, and you'll notice the landing gear deploys, and when I release it, the landing gear goes back up. It's one of those weird kind of things where in boost, having either landing gear or cargo scoop out, you still keep you get your maneuverability, but you can change direction without going super fast. Oh, you think here it gets worse. Ready? This is the part that's really messed up. So on the throttle, I have a 3-position switch. Okay. On the HOTUS, I have underneath the pinky, right there. You kind of can't really see it. Pinky finger. If I move that switch to the front and I press that little switch, my HUD vanishes. Press it again, comes back. If I press and hold it, you can't see anything right now because we're not in Super Cruise, but that shows and hides my orbital lines. If I move it to the middle and hit it, that opens up the lap screen. So you can see that opening and closing. If I move it to the 3rd position and hit it once, that goes to Galaxy Map. If I press and hold it, that goes into System Map. Right? If I move it into position 1 or 3, okay, and I use the power pips, I can move the power pips one at a time. Right? Everyone's used to that, right? And you guys know that, like, in combat, you're trying to mash it really fast to fill up something, right? Well, if I move it into mode 2, which is my combat mode, one single press fills up the entire pip. Now, I gotta be careful, because if I'm in combat mode and I look over at a menu and accidentally press something, oh, helps to look forward, it will move the thing multiple times because it's pressing up multiple times. So I have to go into mode 1 and then I can navigate the menus just fine. So if you ever see me like skipping around the menus and I overshoot greatly, that's usually the reason why. Got so much modification. Again, it's one of those things. I have so much modification, I forget all the modifications that I've done. Oh, yeah, I've got the one button where... Because it's... Okay, so on the A10, the real plane, it has what are called decelerons. They're essentially ailerons that also open up essentially into speed brakes. Deceleration, right? So deceleron. On the throttle, you pull it back, and when you pull the switch physically backwards, it opens the deceleron, and then when you push the switch forward... Actually, what do I... Here. Okay. So here's the switch, okay? When I move it backwards, see how it's spring-loaded? Kind of sticks right there. Of course it sticks when I'm trying to show it off. But when you push it forward, it locks, okay? The entire point of that is you pull it back, you're braking, the decelerons are going out, and then you can push it forward and forget about it, and the decelerons will close automatically. In the middle position, it will just maintain the decelerons at a partial opening, right? You need to open them up a little bit more, you pull it back again. You release it, it stops. Push it forward, it's like an automatic window, and you close the window, right? You close the deceleron, so you're not causing a shitload of drag. This is that 3-position switch that I was talking about earlier. So the middle one, because the middle position is harder to get to, that is my combat mode, so I don't accidentally use it for stuff. I have the same amount of keybinds as a regular keyboard and mouse while applying VR without its main drawback. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, I have, like, all these now. When I set a lot of these things up, I didn't have all these. And you can see, for example, that's a button, but so is this black ridge. That's another button. It's physically another button right there. So I think there's, like, 40 buttons in here or something crazy. 50? I don't remember now. There's a lot. I don't have anything here yet. I'm thinking about putting a GPS unit that I made, but I need to get that working with Flight Sim 2024. But wait, there's more. Hold on a minute. Cloaked Alien, it gets worse. You guys have seen this, of course, right? If I open up my chat window, right? Lights. Lights. So you can see that it's pressing the L key, right? Lights. Lights. If I now go into the options, see that's why I had it in combat mode, so it was moving it twice. I think ship controls. I hope it's ship controls. Yeah, here we go. So we're going to change lights to D. Okay. We're going to then apply. Okay. Lights. Reset keybinds. Reset keybinds. Lights. Lights. I thought I had a sound effect that was supposed to play, but the sound effect wasn't playing. So you can see that automatically, when I used the reset keybind command, it read the actual bind file, found out that I actually changed that from an L to a D, and now lights. So now it's pressing the D key instead of L, right? That is a voice attack plugin called Bind ED. It makes it so when I give my voice stack profile out to people, now I should clarify, when I say my voice stack profile, I'm talking about the voice commands. The customization for the controls, I can't give out because it's very dependent on a person's setup, and having one control plugged in differently, it sees everything else and it doesn't work. So that's why I can't give out those custom controls, but yeah, it's one of those really annoying things. Back to miscellaneous. Hit L for lights again. Apply. Lights. Reset keybinds. Lights. And there we go, we got lights back. Right? But yeah, the bind ED plugin, you just make the buttons that it presses, you're using variables instead of a dedicated key, and then it will essentially scan your keybinds. It still needs to have keyboard keys to press, but yeah, it does that. Distance to Merope.
88.7 light years from Merope.
Location of Thargoid Site 1. So see, latitude, longitude. Now that latitude and longitude, though, is wrong. That's where it was in Horizons. I need to update those numbers. What am I doing? Up. Oh, that's another thing, too. So, in the forward motion, in the forward position for that 3-position switch, forward is always Super Cruise, no matter what. Middle is always hyperspace, and position 3 is either or. If I don't have a system target, it goes into Super Cruise. If I do have a system target, it goes into hyperspace. So I use that to... If I've got a target on the opposite side of the planet or a star or whatever, I can jump to Super Cruise real quick without having to do something else, right? Trying to think what else. Oh. In position 3, which is essentially my travel mode, galaxy map.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah. So if I have a system that I want to go to, okay, and I am essentially in my travel mode. Stop all commands. There it goes. Night vision. So, again, if you don't understand about fighter aircraft, or in this case an A-10, the A-10 has what is called a 2-stage trigger. There's actually 2 clicks when you pull it all the way. On the real plane... Hey, Cricket. In fact, since we're talking about the A-10... That's a shell casing from an A-10. Larger right there. But that's an A-10 shell casing. The round comes out. I don't know, something like that. And this is a 40mm shell, so slightly larger. Worried about Malcolm? Malcolm passed away in January, actually. He had a medical thing where he went from absolutely fine to not in a week. It sucked. The majority of January, you might notice I didn't stream at all, because I was not doing well at all. I still struggle with it. I've got his ashes are here on my desk now. Cricket, what are you doing? What are you doing, cat? Yeah, I hear you. Oh, you want some... My grandmother, she knows some people that have cats that they always have kittens every year. Hey. What are you up to? This one has been super, super timid. The fact that she just did that is, like, amazing. Well, he had... November of last year, he had the issue where... No. Not last year. November of the year before, he had that problem where his sinuses got completely clogged and they had to do a minor surgery to drain his sinuses. But he had this issue in his ear where he was producing a ton of earwax, and I kept trying to clean it out. And then just one day, they think it was a tumor on that side of his head. And just one day, he came home and his mouth was full of blood and stuff like that. And he wouldn't eat. And over the course of a week, he wouldn't drink anything. Had to use an IV to keep him hydrated. It was bad. Sorry. But yeah, yeah, like I struggle with that. I'm sorry, guys. He was 16 years old. Cricket, come here. And she's gone. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. Trying to talk about Elite Dangerous and I'm just crying here. Oh yeah, it does. It definitely does. Oh, shit. Let me try to focus on the game real quick. I'm gonna try to get something out. Wait, okay. I was trying to show this off, but whatever. The 3-position switch, when I put it in travel mode, because of the double stage trigger, you pull it the first stage, and of course the detailed surface scanner goes on, right? But in travel mode, when I pull it that second stage, it engages my, I about said quantum drive, my hyperspace. And I can use that to start and stop that. So I don't have to have my hand trying to press the little red button on the back of the throttle to engage hyperspace all the time. And the thing is, if I move it out of that mode... Wait, why is it doing it in other modes? Hold on, now I gotta check something. Why is... It's only supposed to work in the third one, and for some reason it's working in all of them? now I'm confused. Why? It's called Lazy Traveler. What did I do? How engineered is the Mandalay? About 99% of the way there. I think I've got a couple experimentals, and I think I just ran out of materials on some of them. So some of them are like grade 5.5 or no 4.5 or something like that. I still want to min-max the power though. I kind of just threw a power plant that it kind of worked. Oh no, apparently I changed it. It is just the double trigger. I apologize, guys. Like, we're coming up on 2 months now since he's been gone, and I'm still just struggle with it. Oh, shit. But what I was saying earlier, though, my grandmother, she knows some people. Every year that they get cats. And my grandmother last year, the cat she has, Daisy, hold on. Her cat, Daisy, she's now like a year old. Actually, no, she's now 2 years old. But last year, around July, my grandmother does a lot of stuff like gardening and stuff outdoors. And, her cat would go outside with her and follow her around. Well, something happened, and her cat just went missing. Didn't come back to the house. Bunch of stuff. Trying to find a picture of her. Well, I got a picture of when she was still a kitten. This was 2023. So cute little kitten. And she has this very vivid tan bit right on her tail. And again, she went missing. And there had been reports of bobcats in the area. And my grandmother was like, you know, searched for about a week, couldn't find her. She wouldn't, you know, come back to being called or anything like that. And she believed that the bobcat might have gotten her, which completely sucked. And then about 4 months later, a family friend was at a house like a couple valleys over, so like 30 miles or something, like some crazy thing. And they were at their house, and they've got this cat, and they're like, yeah, we found this cat in the woods like a month ago, and it was skin and bones, and they fed it, and you know, it's just been chilling at the house. And they're like, God, that looks like Daisy. And they're like, who's Daisy? It's like my grandmother's cat. And my grandmother had taken the picture I had and sent it to him and compared it, and it was the same cat. And yeah, my grandmother got her cat back. So, yeah, the cat, it was like a 30-mile difference. It was insane. Like, somehow the cat, over the course of, like, 3 months, had walked that entire distance, and these other people found it around their house, and it just so happened that because of people knowing each other, they were able to find out that it was my grandmother's cat. Now, that being said, she's very skittish now. I understand, like, being lost in the woods for 3 months will probably do that to you, especially if there was, like, bobcats and shit. She's not allowed outside the house anymore, so there is that. But, yeah. Cloaked Alien, so I'm glad I'm not the only person that will walk around a parking lot and go, did somebody steal my car? Somebody steal my car? I've done that way too many times. I have gotten to the point where I really have to, like, put it in my mind what's around me, landmarks or whatever. If I go into, like, a big box store, how many rows over I am to, because my cars are tiny, right? It's either an MX-5 Miata or a 87 RX-7. Like, the RX-7 is normal car size, but it's still small, right? If there's any trucks nearby, it'll be on the other side of the truck, guaranteed. The Miata, I shit you not, I would park in the far away in the parking lot so people wouldn't park near it. I would come out and the largest trucks would park around the damn thing. So tiny. Just have to find the largest trucks in the parking lot and my car is next to it. Oh, Kiss and Jinx, that is evil as shit. I don't let anyone mess with my keys. Like, I have a big green streamer on mine that says remove before flight. They want to protect the small one. That sucks because when I was still in the Air Force, I had one time where a guy in a Jeep, he might have been drunk. Actually, no, he was drunk. He parked on top of the car. Because, again, the car is black. He probably whipped it in at nighttime and just drove the Jeep right onto my car. That was a shitty night. Have a Pugo 208 and the headlight button on the key saved me minutes of searching for it a couple times at night. That's nice and convenient. My cars are before all that computerized shit. I don't have anything. Both of my cars, the computers that run the engines, I built those myself. I soldered all the stuff together. I'm running standalone Megasquirt ECUs, Megasquirt V3s, essentially standalone ECUs. I haven't ever... I need to look into seeing if I can find a small keyless entry thing. Because, yeah, just having that thing where you go, like, lock, and it goes chirp, you know, would let me echo location where it is. Oh, here, since we're talking about echolocation, there is something I can show you. Hold on a minute. Target Thargoid Site 1. Let me show you a little bit echolocation. Now, it's not going to go to the right place because I've got the latitude and longitude wrong, but I can still show you guys this. Oh, man. My sinuses are now... Ugh. That's the other problem. For those that are new to my channel, I am a medically retired disabled veteran. I was in the Air Force for about 10 years and 3 I I got out because I had a couple types of cancer. I have nerve damage in my leg. I broke my back at one point. Hey guys, what's up? Distance to hip 22460. Distance to hip
68.4 light years from hip 22460.
Okay, so within 50 light years, usually these guys are aggressive. I don't know if that's still active right now. I'm not carrying any Thargoid materials, so they're not angry at me for doing anything. They're just gonna stop and check and see what I have on board. They want me to drop their stuff, including meta alloys. If I'm carrying any of their enemy stuff, the Guardian things, they request that I drop that too, and then they blow it up. If I don't, they get angry at me. But yeah, the Thargoids. So again, for those new to my channel, I do like researching and lore craft or theory crafting with stuff, and I don't think the Thargoids were ever the bad guys of the game. The only reason why they attacked with the Titans was because players kept attacking them. The initial contact between humans and Thargoids was entirely peaceful, and it was not until the AX weapons came out that players started killing them that they started going aggressive. No, he deployed the swarm because I got too close to him. Again, safety for them. If I didn't get close to him, they never would have deployed the swarm. If my ship doesn't shut down, they'll deploy the swarm, again, as a safety measure. So it's deploy swarm, invade personal space, don't shut down, and yeah. So, yeah. Thargoids read a human mind and had access. Yeah, but that happened like 5 years after initial contact. That was Seogene, and what they did is they read her mind and got the information that she knew that humans were still attacking, and then did what they did to go to Earth. So again, humans were the aggressors at all points. I have yet to see a single incident where the humans did not do something aggressive first. The Thargoids at every single point have only reacted to something we did. Are we getting it again? No. Location of Thargoid Site 1. B1C. Oh, the Super Cruise overcharge is so nice. We're fine on fuel. Nope. If you look at my shirt, the Salvation Lives, or Olives, it's green. You can't really see the O in it. This is actually a shirt that Frontier themselves made. Kind of as a joke to the graffiti that you find in some stations where people thought it said Salvation Olives because it showed the O was a ship, or it was a circular logo. So people thought that it was saying olives instead of lives. So Frontier pushed this shirt out, which is kind of funny. All right, now, since we were just talking about the echolocation, right? See this latitude, longitude? Minus 17.9, longitude minus 152.6. What I want you to do now is just listen. Open compass. Why am I not hearing the compass? Are you guys hearing a compass? Are you guys hearing a beeping? I'm wondering if I have a routing thing on my audio incorrect. No beeping. Interesting. Open AL library is not detected. Audio is disabled. Oh, that's why it's not working. So, okay, hold on. One moment. Go to GitHub and get the newest version then. That I have starred. My stars. Ray Switch, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, I've got to go through all these GitHub things now. It's probably something. Filter. There it is. ED planet bearing. Malignant T, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's see here. You need to install the Open AL libraries from here. Windows installer, save. Normally, when you're doing this program, it just opens and it works, but apparently I don't have these libraries installed. So let me get that. Is that going to work? Save. Okay. EXE. Okay. Says it's complete. Open compass. Okay, now it's working. Cool. It only works when I get next to a planet, though. So let's go back down to the planet, please. So, and this again, this is where it's going to get weird. I'm going to... Yuri built this for me for VR specifically because I can't see a compass telling me to turn left or right. We had to figure out something else. So he made this for me. And what it does is it uses audio chirps to let you know which direction to go. So, if you have headphones or stereo, the sound is now coming out of my right ear. So now it's in front of me. And as you get physically closer to it, the beeping will go faster. Got my latitude and longitude over there. We're going to minus 17.9, minus 152.6. I'm a little bit too close to the planet's surface. Let's go a little bit away. Back in the day when you weren't able to target things on a planet's surface, this used to be the way that you would find things. You would have to go latitude and longitude. And see how it's getting faster now? Okay. Look at my coordinates now. I'm at minus 14, minus 154. So very close, within a couple degrees. Slightly to our left. Night vision. And there, we reached it. It automatically deactivates. And now we are at minus 17.9, minus 152.6. So, there you go. And the crazy thing with that Thargoid site... In fact, let's do an update. Let's frickin' do an update. How do you know when to descend? As the beeping gets louder, that's your indication to start descending. So, because we know where the Thargoid ground structure is on this planet, let's go there, let's get its new latitude and longitude, and then I'm going to show you, again, how crazy my voice attack stuff is. Because we got to open up my Google Sheet next, which, yeah, some of you aren't going to understand what you're about to see. What am I doing? Go faster. Night vision. Alright, good. Daytime side. Oh, wait until I pull out iThoughts again. That's another thing I haven't used in a while. It'll probably bitch at me that it needs to be updated. And I tell it no, because the old one had a better search. So I keep an older version. So, we think that this is a buried Thargoid Titan, a crashed one. Primarily because the structure right there is what appears on one side of the Titan. There's 130 of these. I think this is one that lights. Yeah. Collapse doors on this one. Does it have the... I don't see any of the... Oh, there they are. Hello. Boop. They don't care. They will go into the ground, though. What? They actually are resisting that a little bit more. They're resisting being bumped underground. Interesting. Maybe that's another code change. Alright, so we're here. Open my spreadsheet. Alright, and this is where it gets crazy. So, the command that I have when I use the location, distance to, and target, it's entirely because of a spreadsheet I made. And let me try to explain this. Get to have the first update in almost a year. Where is OBS? There it is. Okay. So again, I am sorry, but this is my spreadsheet. This spreadsheet includes, well, at the time that I made it, every single known Taurus beacon, every single known barnacle, every single known Guardian site active, Guardian ruins unactive. I think there's 300 inactive, 200 active Guardian sites, so over 500. There is... $2,795 different things. Okay? Now, the nice thing with this, though, is that it's easy to update. Okay? So if I now go down to the bottom, and I go, for example, Colonia truck stops. Right? If I go to crashed alien ships, like, there's not many of those. Right? Here's a list of engineers with a bunch of different... So the second column, the B column, is pronunciations. Because, again, this had to work with voice attack, right? The nice thing with this sheet is that if you download my profile, it downloads the newest version of this on every time that you start voice attack. And, of course, now we have the frickin' ads. Of course. Bah humbug. Alright, so I just targeted Thargoid ground sites. Okay, we're gonna go all the way up to Thargoid Site 1. Here's the system. It is... Okay, so when you say Thargoid Site 1, it types out HIP 19026. That's the planet it's on, how to pronounce it, what to put in the clipboard, what text it'll read out if you ask what is here. What is here?
Thargoid Site 1.
Right? The audio alert that it'll play upon entering the system. And then here we go. Latitude and longitude. Okay? These are all different columns. So what we're going to do is I'm going to move this off to the side. And I need to update that latitude, longitude. Uh-oh. 23.1. 44.97. Okay, cool. So now we've now updated the latitude, longitude. Well, I'm gonna wait until chat's back. Yeah, 10 seconds. Do I remember the knocking surround sound? Yeah, it's called binaural audio. Binaural audio? Might be mispronouncing that. Essentially for this. Essentially this. Yeah, it's pretty trippy. Binaural audio, if you're not aware of how that works, it's a special it's a special set of 2 microphones that are placed inside a thing that simulates the human head. Because, and this is a weird thing with human biology and everything, this ear still hears sounds that direction. Because the sound literally goes through your skull, through your brain matter, and it still gets picked up by this ear, right? So that's the reason why it sounds so positional, because the recording is essentially recording the same way. Exactly. This is why you never sound like yourself when you're listening to a recording of your own voice. Exactly. Now, that being said, one of my favorite YouTube pages, or YouTube channels, is... Let me make sure I'm pronouncing this correctly. 19Bozzy92. 19BOZZY92. One of my favorite YouTube channels. He does recording of cars in binaural audio. Let's see, I'm trying to find one. Oh, here. This is where this is gonna mess you all up. Elite Volume 0. Tenerin, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. This is at an air show. So you have, it's picking up the crowd. It's picking up the plane. Binaural audio works best with headphones. It does not work well with speakers. You can tell where it is in relation to the camera. Isn't that cool as hell? This is a Rafale, Dassault Rafale. Don't know how to pronounce it. Cat's looking confused, right? Trying to find... Let me find a car one real quick. Five Pagani Zondas in the pits. Hold on. No, it literally is only 2 channels. But again, it works best with headphones. And the thing that they use to record it, it literally looks like a human head. It even simulates the shape of the ear. And the microphones are just positioned there down the ear canal. So then what it hears, it's hearing it even through the mass of the head, right? And that's why it sounds the way it does. Trying not to blow your guys' eardrums out. It's crazy, isn't it? Here, I got another one that'll mess you guys up. Hold on. Binaural haircut. I'm pretty sure some of you have heard this. Virtual barber shop. Here we go. It's a 4 or 5 minute video.
Oh, hello there, how are you? Yes, you are here for the virtual haircut? Yes, okay, I will go get Luigi. He will come and cut your hair. I am Manuel, just stay right there.
Oh, nobody have 2 potato? That would be amazing.
Luigi?
787B would be amazing.
Luigi? Luigi, it's Manuel here. The person is here for the virtual haircut. You better come up.
Grazie, Manuel. I come right now.
Okay. He is coming.
Nope, there is no video. This is simply a thing. You're supposed to close your eyes and just listen, and you can hear them walking around you and doing stuff. So
I'd like to start the demonstration by moving over to your right-hand side and picking up this bag. If you just hold still for a second, I'll put this bag over your head. Just like that. The bag over the top of the head. And now I'll take the bag off. There we go.
it's creepy, right?
The only reason I did that is because all of the fancy barbershops do that. What you're listening to as I move off to your right here and very quickly wash my hands. Manuel, could you get that, please?
But yeah, like, again, there's some really good examples of this. Let me see if I can find another one. See, now you're making me check and see if they actually have I don't know if he has a 787B. That would be amazing if he did. If you guys don't know what a 787B is, it is the Mazda race car that won Le Mans in '91. It runs a 4-rotor rotary engine, non-turbo, and I don't think he has... No, he does not have a 787B, sadly. Let's see if somebody else does. I'm not seeing anybody else with one. Damn. That's it, idling. Crap. Doesn't have the 787B. Oh yeah, the drag car that he's putting it in. I mean, I have an RX-7 in my garage. It's running, and I have a total of 4 rotors in my garage. I just need to figure out how to put them together. I need a 26B eccentric shaft and the center stuff. I would love... hell, I would love a 20B. Would be nice. It's an angry car. It's great. I absolutely love it. All right, let me continue on. So, okay, now that we're back from the ads, I changed the latitude and longitude. Okay, so we're now at 23.1, 44.97, which matches what we have in the game. Okay, so I've now updated that. Now here's where it gets weird, okay? Let me go back to the game. Okay. Location of Thargoid Site 1. Okay, now you'll notice that it put the wrong latitude and longitude in. Okay, the reason for that is that the way the voice attack command works is that when you boot voice attack up, it goes online and it actually downloads a version of my spreadsheet in CSV format. Okay, so now if I bring this back. Okay, we're now going to go full screen. I'm going to go back to the main page. I'm going to go up here and I'm now going to change this to version 1.83. Okay, hit enter. It's going to go, hold on, are you sure? Yes, yes I am. Okay, at that point, we're done with the spreadsheet. Okay, instead, we go to voice attack. Here's voice attack. Okay? I'm going to sit there and just say, if I remember the command, download navigation data. Okay? The current version is 1.83. So we just downloaded the newest up-to-date version of the spreadsheet. That's how quickly I can make a change and people can have the newest of the new stuff. Okay, sorry, hold on. Okay, we're good. All right. Now, if I go back to the game, location of Thargoid Site 1. And see now? See how it changed the latitude and longitude to the correct numbers? Or change numbers? Oh. See how it's now minus 23.1, 44.97. Okay, so now the nice thing is Elite Volume 30. Activate compass. Activate compass. Am I using the wrong command again? Activate compass. That's not the command. Shit. Oh! Forgot what the command was now. No, it's open compass, not activate. Well, let's fix that. So it's open, the thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go in here. And I'm just going to go square bracket, semicolon, activate, square bracket. So now it can use either or. Activate compass. Now, if you weren't using VR, you would get this thing at the top of the screen. Okay? Because I'm in VR, I can't see that. Okay? And you'll notice that if I look away from the latitude and longitude, it tells me turn left to heading 124, 121. It's moving because I'm moving. Okay? If I now take that, if I completely stop, And now turn to a heading of 112. That will take us directly to the thing. And we are currently 6.6 kilometers away, which 6.76. It's pretty close, right? Deactivate compass. Close compass. Activate compass. Now I'm far enough away. See how the little light turns green? And then when you get to it, it beeps, right? Close compass. Now, there are other tools out there that do the same thing, but none of them have the audio feature. Again, because I can't see that when I have the headset on, Yuri, I told him what I wanted and he made it, and it works so well. We're going to check and see if all the Thargoids are still peaceful or not. Because we need to go to HIP 22460. Target HIP 22460. Looks like there's a Thargoid site right here too. That will give me a good place to jump to and from. 2 jumps. Alright. Well, that's the thing, is we gotta go test. Lights. Next system, I'm gonna stop and get fuel, because I'm low. What am I doing? But yeah, it used to be, if you were within... I think we're getting a hyperdiction now. I think. I'm not sure. I think we just left 1926. Yep, there we go. Now see, I stay far away from them. I let them shut my ship down. They're not deploying the Thargons. So entirely peaceful. They're green, they're happy. My ship's getting cold. I always loved it when I got like 4 of them. Then you're sitting there like, oh shit. If they decide to attack, I'm dead, you know? B31. Yeah, let's get fuel. I'm a bit low. First guy that got hyperdicted was actually an Xbox commander. His friends didn't believe him.
Fewer.
Why is there a crate here? I love that this ship is just... It runs so cold that I can just sit in the star. Right? I'm just now curious, can I make the jump without it overheating? Time to test. Oh, no, 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 no. Shit, wrong button. Wrong button there. Okay, so 56. Oh, it's gonna be close. Nope. 108, 110, 113. Shit's on fire, yo. 124. Commander Snips, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. So the thing with that now is that we now know, no, the ship cannot jump while inside the corona of a star. Good information, right? What is here?
Thargoid Site 230.
Location of Thargoid Site 230. 7 Alpha. Okay. Making sure the thing didn't have a damn ring that I wasn't able to see. Yeah, the people are expanding the bubble very slowly, but they are expanding the bubble. That should be enough. I've got really good probes.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
That doesn't really change. Oh no, this update just went live like 4 days ago. Like, you gotta let them inflate the bubble before they burst it. I've been saying it for years, but I believe that the, what am I doing? Where am I going? Shit. I believe that the, that Frontier are going to make the Guardian Constructs, or Salvation, the next big bad guy. The Thargoids the entire time have been trying to help humanity, and humans shoot at them because, oh, they're ugly, you know, aliens, Independence Day, instead of thinking it's more of the Arrival style movie. And because of that, now we don't have allies. They're giving us all the game mechanics to allow us to get away from the bubble, so when we get into a Battlestar Galactica style running away from the AI scenario, we have somewhere to go. I think all the mechanics that they've been giving us over the years is for that purpose, essentially. I have a Cobra Mark V. I just about said Mandalorian. The Mandalay has a much higher jump range. Night vision. I think this one has all 4 doors working. Yep, all 4 doors are working. Cargo scoop. Does this work? Yeah, it does. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. Interesting. There it goes. Cargo scoop. Oh, because I don't have frickin' power. Oh my god. Yeah, I've really got to figure out the power requirements then, if that's the case. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe they just weren't sticking out of the ground as much. UNSC leader, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Deathwatch, I started doing this for my flight sim stuff, so you could actually see me do the helicopter cyclic and collective, and I've just kept doing it with Elite. I'm not seeing any of those spires though. Night vision. No, not really. Huh. I hear it a beep. Hold on. And Jay Hampton, thank you very much for the bits. I still don't know what's reading it twice. I'm gonna have to go through all my stuff and disable and re-enable everything. Thank you very much for the bits, though. What am I trying to find? Right now, I'm just looking to see if anything is different since the last time I really played. Just Thargoid behavior stuff. And okay, yeah, here. And this is where people are gonna be like, oh god, he's insane. Let me find something here. When was the last time I played? 6, 7 months ago, maybe? It's been a bit. let me zoom in. Oh, I haven't seen this thing in a while. It's so stupid. The board. Now, for those that have no idea what you're looking at, Elite Volume 0. This is what is called mind mapping software. It lets you get a thought process out, and as you're thinking, you're able to link things together. Okay, and a good example would be, for example, here's a mind map of superpowers. Right? You have the Empire, Orisa, the Evil One, Denton Patrius, Torval, right? You have the Alliance, Edmund Mahan, Counselor Nikito Kane, which we'll ignore that for now. You can expand and contract these, so if you need to shrink them down. But it's really nice, okay? Now, the reason why you see me clicking and dragging on the edge, oh, yes, and see, this is just a demo so you could see it from two different ways. So this is like a drop-down while the other one was like a side view. Yeah. For example, the Church of the Eternal Void was connected to the Guardians. The Far God cult were the ones that worship the Thargoids. This is iThoughts. Sadly, the type I have is no longer available. The newest version, I feel that they broke search. So I use a much older version. It's probably like 4 years old now. But yeah, the big thing with this, and this is where it gets crazy. This by itself is decent, but again, you'll notice that I'm clicking and dragging, and sometimes, and you gotta have Pepe Sylvia up there, right? Sometimes I am clicking and it's not moving. It's because there's a lot of invisible lines that you can't see, because we have every single Galnet entry ever. All the Galnet entries. I shit you not, all of them. Okay? Meaning, at any time, I can go up into the search and go, Empire. And now anything that's highlighted has Empire in it. You see how useful that can be? Right? If I get rid of it and I say Thargoid, there's every time Thargoids are mentioned. Right? Guardian. Is this publicly accessible? Sadly not, because the file is like 2.8 gig. Because when I say it has all the Galnet entries, I mean literally when you go to an entry, that's just the title. You click on it and open this up, and it has all the text of what is in that Galnet thing. Right? And then you might notice the spider web of stuff, but it gets worse. So this is all unofficial concept art of Thargoids. Okay? These were actual 3D files that were found in the game files many years ago. This was something that was found in the game files newer. This... So, story time. One of my friends at the time used to work at Frontier Developments, Paige Harvey. She currently works as she was a community manager for Frontier for Elite, okay? She no longer works at Frontier anymore. She now works at Special Effect. If you guys don't know what Special Effect is essentially the only charity I will ever do things for. I have had to turn down things with a bunch of other charities because Special Effect is my charity, right? Special Effect create custom game controllers for people with disabilities. And yeah, they're awesome. Well, Paige, when she worked at Frontier, she dropped into my stream at one point, and I have a very vivid imagination, meaning if you describe something in enough detail, I will literally picture it in my head with sound effects, with smells, with everything. Okay? Well, Paige put the suggestion of Stacy the blonde Thargoid. And therefore, yeah, that's where that came from. There's a reason why my fleet carrier is now named Stacy. There is a reason why my Chocobo in Final Fantasy XIV is named Stacy. It's kind of a running joke on this channel. But yeah, that's heavily edited to add the eyes and the flowing golden hair as Paige described it. This was a picture that I took many years ago when the Orthrus was first found. I pinned it down with my ship to take a picture with it. This is when it was appearing over the one engineer that was... He was Professor Palin. He was out in the Pleiades, and this thing, you would jump into the instance, and this thing would be like over his base doing scanning, and then it would instantly turn tail and run up. And multiple times we came down, and then I was able to finally run into it and then hold it down while I took a super high-res image. So that's what that was. And then from here, this is concept art that a person that used to work at Frontier put on their art station many years before the Orthrus was actually a thing. And this is where we got the name Seed Interceptor, right? Which, again, makes sense. Like, if it's seeding barnacles, again, it's not aggressive. It's just, yeah. And then, of course, the original four, Cyclops, Cyclops, Basilisk, Medusa, Hydra. Right? Just a lot of images. I don't think I have anything else there. These are tweets that Frontier put out the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th of 2017. In all three images, there's no Thargoid versus anybody combat. In all these images, it has been entirely peaceful. In the very first image, the Viper, it looks like it's shooting at the Thargoid. No, it's shooting at an adder, shooting at another human ship. In this, those three human ships are in a formation. They're not panicking or anything like that. And then this last one, it looks like the either the Thargoid is picking it up or giving it to the Sidewinder. But this is part of my evidence on I'll get to that here in a moment. Frontier keep teasing that the Thargoids were never the threat. But the choices players made are always to kill them. This is Arthur. He put out a tweet on March 17th of last year. He responds with, all this talk pro Thargoid, I'm here like, and they had a animated thing. Don't trust them. Don't believe them. If you guys don't know Star Trek 6, it is it was the one the Undiscovered Country. It was the one where you had the Klingons, and there was Kirk, because the Klingons had killed his son in Star Trek 3. He didn't trust the Klingons, but because Praxis being exploded, he was tasked with diplomacy and all that kind of stuff, right? Well, I find it very interesting that Arthur posted this, because he's a huge Trekkie as well, okay? How did Star Trek 6 end, though? It ended up being that the humans and the Klingons made peace with the whole Khitomer thing, right? And that's the big thing. I try to all these tweets that they put out, they're very cryptic, and you got to pay attention to their wording, because every time that on their personal accounts, when they post everything, they're always teasing that it's peaceful, right? Arthur's really big with showing the Emperor Palpatine, right? It's like, but he loses in the end, right? There's a lot of little things like that that they tease. Yeah, here I just got a bunch of other things. Talking about human side, Thargoid side, and I was like, no, human side, Thargoid point of view, Guardian point of view, right? Here we just have high-res images of the probe, link, and sensor, which used to be called the Unknown Artifact. This was concept art for the ice planet thing. More concept art for when they were blowing up stuff. Here's the decoding if you're going to go do the Guardian stuff. The Guardian obelisk will display a symbol, and if you roll up to it with the two things that are in it, this is just to decode it, you'll get data. Here's that audio stuff that we were looking at earlier. And of course, just other things. So if you put the green light on your right side, the pads are laid out in this order. The inner ones being the far pads, the outer ones being closest to you. And that's where I use something like this essentially to build my pad voice attack command. So if I say pad 24,
12 o'clock immediate.
see, 12 o'clock. So if you look, because it is 12 sides, right? Pad 40.
4 o'clock far.
So 3, 4 o'clock far. The immediate pad 43.
5 o'clock mid.
Yeah, so you have immediate, mid, and far, essentially. And it was mainly just for, at the time I was flying a Imperial Courier. I should also mention that my last name in real life is Duval. So that kind of led me into being Empire-focused. Because I flew the Imperial Courier all the time at that point. It was fast. And because it was fast, I needed to know where the pad was before I got into the inside. So if I got something with immediate, I would be slowing down well before I got to that docking port, right? What controllers, without going into the huge expense I have, would you say for people playing Elite, if they have no keyboard to see? The general thing with when you're driving your car, do you have to look at your dashboard to find the turn signal or the headlights or the volume knob or anything like that? Like, you should kind of get to the point in driving your vehicle that you can do all those things by touch. Right? That's one of the reasons why I absolutely hate touch screens in cars. Because anything that takes your eyes off the road It drives me crazy. And if my mom joins the stream at any time, she knows this too. I get so upset at her when she calls me and she's on the road. I'm like, no, your job right now is to frickin' drive. Do that. Call me when you get home. Right? Because I personally would absolutely hate to be the person that you're on a phone call with and you hear them get into an accident while you're talking to them. That shit is like one of my nightmares. I don't ever want to have to deal with that shit. Drive the damn car. Right? That's just my personal opinion. Yeah. This, again, is just to... If you're flying a large ship, well, the purple things are the large pads, right? If you've got a big ship and it's one of the close pads, because there's 3 large pads in the back of the station and 6 up front, right? So if you've got a big ship, like a Type 9 or a Type 10, you got to be slowing down cutter. You got to be slowing down way before you go through that docking port. Otherwise, you're going to completely overshoot it and go and have to turn around and back up and all that kind of crap. This just lets me know where it is, right? So that the pad location commands, that was my very first series of voice attack commands I ever made. I literally made a voice attack command per pad. So I literally had 45 commands for 45 pads. That was version 1. Version 2, I figured out how to do prefix suffix commands, and I took those 45 and condensed them into 2. And then I took those 2 and I expanded it into 4, because I then created a series of them that is reversed, where if you put the green light on your left side, so if I do pad 24,
12 o'clock immediate,
pad left 24,
6 o'clock immediate,
it's 180 degrees swapped, right? Those 4 commands, after I learned voice attack even more, I condensed it, and now it's one single command that does everything. What text-to-speech voice does my voice attack use? It is the Ivona Nicole Australian English voice, I think. When I purchased it, it was on sale for like $20. I think right now it is usually on sale right now for $40 to $60. I don't know what it is now. Again, I bought it like 8 years ago, but I have found that voice, instead of using Microsoft Zero or Microsoft Sam, open the pod bay doors.
I'm sorry, not said. I can't do that.
Not say. It's supposed to read my commander name. Instead of using that voice, I wanted something that sounded a little bit more natural. It's not an AI voice or anything. It's just a better done text-to-speech bot. The nice thing with it, system check. What is here?
Thargoid site 230.
Like, see, it'll vocalize that a lot better. Distance to Earth?
373.6 light years from Earth.
Like, having it read out numbers, I just wanted, like, I don't know what it is. That voice, for me at least, I'm able to pick out that voice when there's a lot of noise going on. I don't know if it just, for me, again, it pierces any other sounds going on. So even when shit is going on, yeah. Do I use voice attack for Star Citizen? Yes. Yes, I do. Eric Hendo, to kind of put it in perspective of what I do for Star Citizen. So in Star Citizen, I actually split my throttles, okay? And I can move each throttle independently. For 99% of flight, I'm using both, okay? I have my hand on both, but I have the ability of moving each one separate, okay? The smaller throttle is the speed limiter. The larger throttle is how much thrust, right? So if I'm purposely need to have really fine controls, I can actually pull this really far back and just manipulate the large throttle to do small corrections. Same thing with my thrusters, okay? But this is where it gets crazy. When I have them both all the way back, when I take the small one and lift it up and then pull it back, if you guys are not aware, you can see, like, it stops there, right? Like, it goes back and physically stops. Lifting up and going over that detent is essentially how, in the real A10 plane, that act is what turns the engines off. The A10, to start the engines, is literally left engine starts up. That's literally it. It's great. It's all computer controlled. Right engine starts up. At that point, all the way back is just idle. Airplane flies fine, okay? But in Star Citizen, when I pull this one backwards, it shuts down only the engines. Keeps the shields running, keeps the weapons hot. So I can land on a planet, cut the engines. Cutting the engines is supposed to lock it to the planet, and then you can get out and do whatever while keeping the shields up, right? However, if I'm landing and I'm done with the ship and I don't need it to do anything else, I pull that one back and it shuts everything off. When I push it forward, it turns everything on. Push this one forward, it turns the engines on. But wait, there's more. The little switch right here, which you guys can't see, if I move that switch forward and do that same thing, it opens the rear hatch. When I turn it back on, the hatch closes. I essentially fly the Reliant all the time in Star Citizen. It's my favorite ship. It's the ship that takes off flat, and then in flight mode it goes vertical. So it only has the one way in and out. If I have that open doors, it opens all the doors on the ship, which can be a little bit annoying. So in the future, if they ever change those binds, I'll have to edit things. But yeah, I have some stuff. I have some crazy voice attack things in Star Citizen as well. It's freaking great. I have I use that middle mouse button, like I have it watching that 3-position switch. In forward position, it actually goes into travel mode. So shields go down, you go fast in master mode. You pull it into the middle, that's combat mode. Shields go up, weapons are ready to go. Do I have Star Citizen voice tech profile available? No, because it's all customized for my controls. And the problem with that is that because my computer might see this as controller 2, yours might be controller 1 and nothing will work. I have so many voice attack commands that they're not actual voice commands. It's literally looking at button presses. Like, you can't even activate the commands with a voice command. It literally is looking at, are you doing these things, right? I mean, we talked about how in Elite, let's see here, landing gear, cargo scoop. Oh, so I just deployed my hard points. Engage. And it starts charging, right? What that does is that because Elite Dangerous has a player journal, every, I think it was half a second, things are written to the player journal. So if my landing gear is down, it goes, is the landing gear down? True, false. If it finds that it's true, it will press the button to retract it, right? If it finds that false, it's not deployed, that means it's already up, it just does it. Is that how add-ons like ED Copilot interact with game? That's how it gets data, yes. Hell, just the act of doing this. Let me do this real quick. So, when I look at this screen, that's written to the player journal. So, whenever I look at this and I go set station, it went through it faster than a human can, and it got the station, right? Set anomaly. Point of interest and signal sources, right? Set default. That is everything except asteroid clusters and fleet carriers, right? So, yeah, that was a thing I made a while back, because like I was always like, set settlement, and then you find the settlement, especially after they did all the thing where you can see so much more stuff on planet surfaces. No game sound. Elite volume 30. There you go. But yeah, like it just goes by as quick as possible. Also, when I built that command, if you download my profile, it's on there. There is a series of commands that it starts off with a 0.02 second pause in between each button press. I have a series of commands that you can actually bring that number down by fractions of a second to try to get it to go faster and faster. And of course, now we have the ads. Real quick, guys, I'm going to go use the bathroom again. I will be back in just a moment, and then we will continue on. Next track. Be right back, guys. Oh, shit. I'm trying to climb over this. I'm going to trip and fall. "24 seconds. All 2 seconds. The Veterans Administration are very weird with sending me emails on Sunday. Is the compass available to download or buy? You talking about the audio compass? That's the GitHub link. Do be aware it does need that OpenAL thing installed as well. Turn that off. Open Compass. You're talking about that thing at the top, right? Except it would have latitude and longitude. Yeah, that's the same compass. Close compass. Volume 10. That is the same exact compass. I think if you end up downloading my voice attack profile, I think it's actually built in. Yeah, that's the forum thread where technically that's version 5. Some of the... If you really want the newest of the new stuff with version 6, it's on my Discord because it's not stable. It's not like an HCS kit where they've got all the bugs figured out. I'm doing some pretty extreme shit with mine. And sometimes things break. Like, one of the things that I had recently that seems to have broken is, find human tech broker. And it's supposed to chirp. It goes on to... paste? See, it says not set. So I must be... I'm in the Argoid area. There's nothing out here, so it's not going to find anything. If I was actually in the bubble, it's supposed to find... a human tech broker or whatever, and then it will post the system name so you can just put it... It puts the system name in the Windows clipboard so you can just paste it and go there, essentially. But for some weird reason, it stopped working, so I don't know. Let's see here.
Thargoid site 230.
It keeps thinking that I'm saying what's here. Bitch. Can I share my Explorer build of this ship? Show this ship online? So, this ship... Here. So, this ship, with its current engineering and everything, is this link. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Why is that such a huge thing of text? Okay, that didn't write because it's so... That filled my chat. No, it didn't even paste it properly. Hold on. Give me a moment. Security XP, thank you very much for the resub as well, too, dude. Open my fleet. Here. This might be easier. Wait, no, that's not my fleet. Configure, Eddie. Where's Eddie? Configure Eddie. For some reason, it's not updating ED star map. Log in. And Eric Kendo, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Holy shit. 3 months in advance? Holy damn. Thank you much, man. You get 4 weeks to build the first station, and then infinite for others in the system. That makes sense. Open my fleet. Why? It still says that I'm in an Imperial Courier. So I've got something that's not sending the data to the website. Pause music. About to sell the carrier because I don't need it. Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, it's all up to you. I mean, some people just are not going to use that stuff. Give me 1 second. I'm trying now to figure out. I don't know where Eddie went to, because Eddie's not. The Eddie configuration window's already open. Where is it? No, it's not. Close all my shit down now. Did I get my free camera emote in Final Fantasy XIV? Yes. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's see. EDSM responder. Oh, my API key is deleted. Okay, that makes sense. API key. Reset API key. Yes. API key. Making sure that this is not being displayed on the... Oh, shit. EDSM commander name. Enter. Okay. I think I have to land for it to load. Open my fleet. Yeah, I think I have to land. At a station, it can't be. Target Merope. Keda, the big thing for me is that the orbit lines are now showing in both eyes. I haven't really been able to really play the game for the last 8 months because of that VR bug. Like, we had an image was showing in one eye and not in the other, and because of that, it was just giving me headaches. Now watch, I'm gonna do the pulse. Okay, now because I didn't shut down, they will put out the Thargons as a defensive measure. They're like, oh wait, they didn't shut down like we expected them to. Again, they're only reacting to what I did. Lights. Again, they're scanning to see if I have anything, which I do not. I have no Thargoid materials. They are content with letting me go. Distance to HIP 22460.
13.5 light years from HIP 22460.
Yeah, it's fixed now. I mean, you guys know, like, I was very angry when we had that one thruster bug broken for, what, 3.5 years? Right? Pulse wave scanner was broken for 1.5 years. Why is nobody doing core mining anymore? Because the scanner's not working, you know? The thruster bug, we theorize that the act of going outside the station and coming back on board the station, it wasn't removing a flag for the rotational correction. And when the dev made a post or whatever, they said the flag wasn't being removed as being rotational correction was on. So I was right with that. Right now, I mean, the game's running pretty good. I've already found a couple bugs. We kind of talked about that a little while ago. The 2 bugs that we have found today. Let me. So when I use this captain's log, at this point, when it beeps, it's now listening to me. Everything that I'm dictating, the moment I stop and wait like 3 seconds, it then takes that dictation and writes it to a text file. Okay? If you're somebody that likes to do the whole roleplay thing, and you like doing your roleplay daily reports on Inara or whatever, you can use that to record. It's gonna hear you as best dictation will work. You might have to clean up the text yourself a little bit. But then I can open up that text file, and I've been using it to keep track of bugs, right? So the ones we said today, the back key does not leave the colony's screen in the galaxy map. So essentially, when I'm in the galaxy map and I open up my colonies, the back key that I'm trying to press, it isn't leaving this screen. Right? This big lever on my stick is menu back. Right? So you can't exit out of this. You have to physically go down to back to leave it. Right? While everything else is literally... Well, when you're flying the ship, that's actually my secondary fire, but that's something else. I also said culling on the edge of peripheral vision. It said parafuel vision. In VR is too aggressive. So that is when you're on a planet, you don't render what you can't see. And what's happening is that I've got a field of view of like 114 degrees. And what's happening is that the terrain on the edge, it's stopping rendering that square before it fully goes off the edge. We've had this in the past where they tried to narrow it and make it more aggressive to get the frame rate. Because if you're not rendering it, you know, you're not making your GPU work, right? Well, now it's a little bit too aggressive, and it's causing those things in your peripheral vision, and it looks really weird. And somebody else was saying that you guys were kind of seeing it in the actual stream itself, which is, yeah, a little bit annoying. But so far, those are the 2 bugs that I've found. I'm just recording them on that, so when I end the stream, I can go on to the bug report forum, and I have something written down so I can use that as a basis of building the bug report, right? I gotta go land it at the station. Of course, the Thargoids hold me out of hyperspace. Lights. But yeah, when that thruster bug was fixed, after 3.5 years, you can find the point in the forums because a whole bunch of people put out forum posts. They're like, my ship is handling better. Did something change? No, you've just been flying around with half thruster power for the last 3 years. You didn't realize it. The people that realized that something was wrong are the PvPers, the people fighting Thargoids, and racers. And we had found out that by disabling rotational correction, you got all your thruster power back. So if you didn't know how to do that, you were effectively flying around for 3 years with half thruster power. But yeah, that was fixed. Oh, God. Odyssey came out in 2021. Yeah, it was only fixed last year. Jumping to Merope. Target settlement. Set settlement. Oh god, there's a lot of shit here. Is that what people are they getting passive credits from the outpost, or how does that work? Hey, it's on the daytime side. Just barely. Forgot that they had so many crashed ships on this planet now. Okay, maybe not so much daytime. Night vision. Use Nvidia analyzing tool, iCAD or something to track VR data. You showed on your stream on the planet's surface. I don't think I've used any Nvidia tools. I've used OpenTrack before. Oh, we still got that bug too. See how my ship is not casting a shadow on itself? So, the body of the ship is not casting a shadow on my cockpit right now. Yeah, I have no... That's right, last time we found out that when you're within a certain range of the ground bases, the ship doesn't cast a shadow on itself anymore. Captain's log. When you are within X distance of a ground base, your ship does not cast a shadow on itself, causing the cockpit to be fully lit up. I want to say it was 100 kilometers, but we'll find out in a moment. Commander Snips, no, I don't remember. I don't remember using an Nvidia specific tool. The only time I've ever used an Nvidia tool was something color mapping. I don't. Where's 10? There you are. Landing gear. Do a barrel roll. While I'm trying to land. All right. Now, hopefully, the active landing sends data to ED star map. Open my fleet. Okay, yeah, there we go. So now, if you go to this link, that shows my entire fleet. The ship I am actively in should be at the very top. Remember I used one of the tools for VR analyzing? I don't think I did. I think what I said was there were individuals on the forum that know better than I did that used Nvidia tools to look at the stages that the video card was rendering things, and that's where they found out that it was rendering the anti-aliasing, but then it was applying the sharpening filter after that, meaning that the anti-aliasing is in the wrong order of operations when it comes to rendering the scene, which is why the game doesn't look like it has anti-aliasing, because it's sharpening something that's already anti-aliased, and that just creates more aliasing. Anti-aliasing should be the last thing done. I never use those tools. That was somebody on the forum figured that out. I don't know enough about using those to figure out how to separate render pipeline something or other. I think that's the closest I can remember of me talking about an Nvidia tool being used for something. Because I have not. I have not messed with any of those. Like, the only stuff that I ever use is, like, Steam VR display to just kind of show you guys specific stuff. But most of the time when I'm running the game by itself, I'm just running the game. If you also haven't noticed, I have a filter applied to this. Was flown above planet surface? No, that was the Steam VR thing. Here, I can do that. Hold on a minute. So if I go to Steam VR, activate VR view. Where'd you go? And I do VR view. And then I do OBS. And I do this. That is essentially the Steam VR view, and now you guys are getting the raw output of left eye, right eye, right? This is the thing where I was showing you the thing and it was just super stuttery. And then, Steam VR had this, and every time I had a stutter, I had one of those vertical lines. That's just built into Steam VR. So, like, if I take the headset off, see that pink thing? That's the moment that the screen turns off in the headset. And now, because it doesn't have my head in the thing, you can see how it's getting some random pink lines there. Right? Melanio, I wish, dude. That'd be nice. I think, personally, next step is to get something like a butt kicker. Butt kicker's just the name brand, but something that is attached to the chair that takes low frequency sounds and vibrates everything. Twisted Harlock, what's up? But yeah, I was using this because this was actually displaying the left eye, right eye image issue when I was showing off the orbit lines, and it was flickering like crazy. It was an advanced tool to show analyzed data from the game. Are you talking about... This. Frame timing. This is a Steam VR thing. This is the only thing I can think of me ever using. I think they're... You can see how there's something that's happening every few seconds that's causing it to... Because, for example, to render at 90 hertz, it has to render each frame within 11.1 milliseconds. And if it goes over 11.1, that frame gets dropped and it works on the next frame. Can I turn that off? No, I can't. It might have been this. Trying to see if there's any other developer. I mean, I think that was it. You can use that a lot when you're if you're trying to find what causes the biggest slowdown in a game, usually shadows. You can use that to fine-tune and see exactly how long it's taking your computer to render a thing. I've got my headset currently in 90 FPS mode, so it's trying to render everything at 90 hertz. So it needs to try to render it at a maximum of 11.1 milliseconds per frame. Right now it's taking 9, so it's able to maintain the 90 FPS. Which is pretty good considering I'm on a ground base right now. Right? So... I should also mention that me having all these things up, they're debug tools, so they just add more load. I'm going to turn all those off. And I'm also going to point out that my computer's actually being artificially slowed down a little bit because I'm using a video stabilizer filter. This shows what it's tracking, and you can now see on the edge of the screen what portion of the frame it's cutting off to make the image nice and smooth, right? If I look around right now and then I turn that off, see how much more jerky it is? It's literally moving every time I move my mouth, right? I move my mouth, it shakes the headset. You get you literally get every single motion, every single little tap. If I turn the stabilization back on, you're not seeing the vibration, you're not seeing me talk. It smooths things out a little bit more. The cool thing with this, it's a live vision kit. Live vision kit. You can run regular videos on it, and it will stabilize those videos too. So if you have a file of Star Trek, it'll take the shaky scenes and it'll even attempt to smooth those out too. The creator of it, they have a video of them having a GoPro camera attached to a dog, and the dog ran away, and then they ran it through the stabilization thing, and they could tell what was going on. It was great. Same with it attached to a bicycle. Bicycle's hitting all the stuff, and then they stabilize it, and then you're like, it looks like that hyper smooth thing that GoPros do. Yeah, talking about GoPros, I actually had to pull mine out the other day. I've got mine on this little protective case. I had to mount it clipped onto the front bumper, looking backwards, because I was getting a weird thunk when I turned the wheel a certain way. And I sat in my driveway for like 10 minutes, going back and forth, getting clunk, 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 clunk. And I was able to catch what was moving on the thing. I had a bolt on the sway bar had starting to come loose, and that was what was shifting every time I was turning the wheel. So that's fixed. Getting that shit fixed too. But yeah. Commander Snips should be, yes. That sounds like it. I believe so. I'm double checking. One moment, guys. I need to answer somebody. Okay, sorry, I just had to answer something. Yeah, but that should be the live vision kit thing. Alright, making sure I'm just closing down all those other windows. This live vision kit stabilizer, it is a little bit of a CPU hog, so I try to not have everything else running at the same time. Now that I've closed down all those analyzer things, I'm seeing 8.5 to middle 9.7. Like, the numbers are just going so fast, but I saw a 7 in there. So it's still keeping it at 90 FPS. Alright, we're all repaired. Let's get out of here again. Captain's log. Rocks are still showing below surface at ground bases.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear for departure.
And I want to say it was 100 kilometers, so let me fly 100 kilometers. Let's try to go a little bit faster than that.
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control.
See, the moment that hyperspace engages, my shadows are back. I think it was actually like 98 kilometers. But we'll double check. Night vision. Alright, so as you can see, the star is directly behind me. My cockpit is entirely in shadow. Right? We're now just going to fly towards the ground base. And we will take note at what distance it breaks. 92. And there it goes. The crazy thing is that once it happens, it won't go away until you either relog or hyperspace out. So we're going to go to main menu and then back in. Can I get somebody to do a favor for me? I'm about to log back in. I'm going to fly at it. Can somebody do a clip of that? Of have it go from being in shadow to being lit up. I'm going to be focusing on the distance the entire time. $85 kilometers. And again, it doesn't go away. Alright. We'll have to do that bug report too. Has anything else changed with Mero P5C by chance? 27 dude, post it. Go ahead, dude. The way I work with links is if it's about Elite, post it. If it's something we're actively talking about, you can post it. Other than that, then ask permission. If I'm talking about rotary engine cars, you can post all those, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's my general rule. Act like an adult, get treated like an adult. I try not to run any bots like that. However, I do have things that I can press a button and lock it all down if someone tries to abuse it. So we tend to keep a pretty decent community that self-polices, essentially. We don't need to have a ton of moderation. The only bots that we're really getting in here are the bots going, hey, go here to buy follows. And it's like, no, fuck you. Did I order Virpil? I have no need to, because none of my controllers are broken. So I don't. I mean, I've been using these controllers since 2019. I did pull apart this one time and re-greased it with some aviation grease, but other than that, they've been good for me. 12 rotor? That's that engine that Rob Dahm has been putting together. They're putting it in a dedicated drag racing chassis. Might be doing 5-second quarter miles. I mean, his 4-rotor makes like, what, 2,000 horsepower? So having a 12-rotor, it's essentially 3 4-rotors stacked in a V formation. In fact, here, hold on. I think I actually have a picture of the inside. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. Of course, I open up the pictures and then it reorganizes the pictures. Shit. It moved. Gotta find in my pictures, where is the 12 rotor? So if you guys are unaware of how a rotary engine works, it is like a spirograph. You have a slight peanut shape and a rotor, and the rotor spins inside of it, keeping the tips sealed up against the walls, and that creates a seal between the combustion chambers. And RX-7s and RX-8s have a 2-rotor rotary engine. Rob Dahm's car is a 4-rotor, so it's... And they're stacked. You have what is referred to as an iron. Then you have the housing that the rotor's spinning in. Then you have another iron. And then you have another housing. Yeah. It's essentially a sandwich together. And if a 2-rotor engine is 5 pieces, a 3-rotor engine, you add an additional housing and a mid plate. So it's 2 more pieces, essentially. So you have iron, rotor, iron, rotor, iron, rotor, iron, and then 3 rotors. And it's the special, it's not a crankshaft, they call it an eccentric shaft. Serves the same purpose. How the hell did I lose this frickin' picture? Like, it was visible for a fraction of a second, and then it moved off screen because Windows decides it has to be delayed before it organizes images by date. So annoying. There it is. So here, hold on. Let me go grab something real quick. Oh shit. Leaned up against the thing. Oh, where is it? There it is. Okay, so I made this thing a while back just to do a little visual aid. Okay, this is essentially what a rotor housing looks like. The housing it's in is slightly more narrow right here than it is. It's not just an oval, it's actually squeezed in slightly here. And what happens is that the rotor spins around like this. And the interesting thing with this, let's now do this. If you look on the rotor itself, there is a little arrow, okay? So there's the arrow, and then what would be the eccentric shaft on the inside. So watch this. So if I take that eccentric shaft and I spin it around once, okay? The little triangle is only moved not even one rotation, 1/3 of a rotation, okay? If I spin it again, it's now up here. And then spin it around one more time. And now it has returned back to being over here. So when you're spinning at 1,000 RPM, the rotor is always spinning at 1/3 that speed. So you're having combustion happen on all three sides simultaneously. Well, not simultaneously, in order, okay? So now let's do this. We're gonna follow this one side right here, okay? You can see right now, if it's sealed here and here, okay, remember, we're talking about this, a rotor, okay? They have these divots on the side, and the size of those is essentially changes the compression ratio of the rotor, okay? So what happens here is this chamber is extremely small, okay? When it spins, that chamber's now getting larger, okay? On the side of the housing, there's a hole, and the rotor itself exposes that hole, the side of the rotor, right? This chamber is now getting bigger until it gets right there, okay? That port on the side is shaped where anything more, and the rotor covers it, and now this is a sealed area. That was essentially the intake stroke, okay? From here, it's going to compress down again, so it's now compressed. And then over here, rotary engines have 2 spark plugs because the combustion chamber is so long and thin. So the spark plugs go off in a certain order to try to ignite as much as they can. Some people with racing style engines have actually added a third. There's actually a water jacket that goes all the way around to cool it off. They've welded and added in third spark plugs to do even more crazy shit, okay? At this point, this starts to expand. That's your power stroke, okay? And then, once it reaches its largest size, this opens up and there's a hole on the side housing, and it gets smaller again and it squeezes all that exhaust out. So it still does the whole auto cycle. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow, right? But while that was doing that, this and this side are still doing things too. This one's an exhaust, while this one's an intake. This one's compressing. This one's now power. This one's still doing exhaust, still intake. Compression, still power, exhaust. Like, they're all doing it at once. And then, because the engine is multiple layers deep, you have another rotor that is 180 degrees out of phase with a 2 rotor. With a 3 rotor, they're 120 degrees out of phase, right? Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. We're still talking about engines? Yes. Possibly other things too, but mostly engines. But that's essentially how a rotary engine works. Now, as I was saying, 2 rotor engines is just one stacked in front of another. This is the engine that Rob Dom's working on. It's 4 of those. So each housing, instead of just having one single rotor, each housing has 3. And it's the 3, and then a plate. 3 more, another plate. 3 more, another plate. 3 more. So it's essentially a 12-rotor engine. And then they've got a whole bunch of crazy gearing stuff where those 2 side ones go through gears to transmit power to the main center one to go out the clutch and to the drivetrain. This engine was originally built to be put inside of a racing boat, but now they're putting it in one of those long... not top fuel dragsters, but one tier below that. They're building the chassis for that. And yeah, like, it's gonna... Again, he makes, like... He can make, like, 2,000 horsepower on his 4-rotor. That's 6,000 plus horsepower out of that engine. And it fits the space of a V8 engine. That's the entire reason why the guy who originally built that put it in that orientation. I should also point out, all these little holes, that's what the water flows through to cool everything off. Notice how the gap right there and the gap right there, the gap over on this side is much thicker because the rotors have to spin a certain way. There's an extra gear that turns that rotation the other way so it transmits the power correctly to the middle one. This one and this one can intermesh because of the way that and you can see that hole right there and the hole right there and then a hole right there and the hole right there. See how that side hole and that side hole are on opposite points of the rotor? That's because this one rotates counterclockwise and this one rotates clockwise. So the gears on the back intermesh like this, while this one up here has to go through another gear to reverse the gearing. You can't see this? Oh shit, you can't. Oh crap. I'm sorry. Mouse pointer, sorry. That hole right there, that is the intake port. That is an intake port right there. That is an intake port. And again, the rotor going over it opens and closes it. And then that right there, and that right there, and that right there are the exhaust ports. And I was saying this one and this one, because they're on opposite sides, the bottom rotor spins counterclockwise, while this top rotor spins clockwise, while this one spins counterclockwise. They're not circles. They're I can't remember the official name of that chamber. I can't remember what it's called. It's not a circle though. All right, back to the game. What happened to the good old horse and cart? We built an engine on this stream. I literally built it in this room. I had it on an engine stand back here. Low compression pistons, beefy engine rods. I think the rods were good up to 750 horsepower. In a Mazda Miata. So, yeah, that car is going to be a little bit faster. I'm going to have to upgrade my turbo. I am upside down. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah. Chronicle. Now, if you look at my shadows on my dashboard, see how the shadows are dancing around all weird? That is what is referred to as a floating point error. The shadows are not able to be precise. And because we're moving more than the decimal points can be calculated. Again, that happens because the decimal points are off by 1. That is something that came into being the moment Odyssey launched. Somebody misplaced a decimal point somewhere. I could actually fire up Final Fantasy XIV right now and use a shadow mod and actually show you what happens when you move a decimal point on the shadow mod, and it does the same exact thing. If you this is going to date me, but if you played Skyrim upon release on 11/11/11, when the game launched, it also did that, and you had dancing shadows, and they That was back when they actually had devs at Bethesda talking to players, and the dev that fixed it explained to people how he fixed it, and it was literally a decimal point was off. So, how do you do in first-person VR? Landing gear. You don't. You have a giant flat screen in front of you. So, essentially... Can we... Please let me land? So the game fades away. What was that? I just saw something move. I saw something move out of the corner of my eye. But as you can see, I've got a giant flat screen in front of me, and you essentially play it like you're playing a first-person shooter. That's essentially it. Right? So, now I wish, oh my god, I don't know why I'm getting this flickering shadow, though. Captain's log. Flickering shadow on foot VR. Captain's log. It goes away when you aim down sights. I take that back. No, it doesn't. Shit. Captain's log. I take that back. It does not at certain angles. Weird. Now that being said, if I go into external view... Hey, this is fully 3D. It'd be nice if we were able to keep this. This is a bit unnerving because you get the bullets flying past your head. Yeah, I wish that this worked. I think some people have done weird shit where they do something to move the camera into... See, I gotta see if I can do this. So if you go the slowest speed and then creep it forward, you can sometimes... Yeah, look at that. See how the game de-renders that? Just give us the damn camera! Give us this view, please! Just inside the head. Yeah, I can't move the camera into the character. The reticule still shows up, but my character completely vanishes. Yep, VR was done by a dev in his free time. They left in 2017. Development on Odyssey started in 2018, so yeah, they weren't even around when that was a thing. Now, myself personally, and this is just a me thing, that's what I saw out of the corner of my eye. I wish that they had started with the turret mode for the SRV and gone from that, because this would allow you to get full mouse control looking around, but still be able to look around and you have your HUD. I wish that this is what they had started off with. Taken the SRV turret camera and build off of that. Makes me think Odyssey VR is just a copy-paste of 3.8 VR features, hence the lack. Well, I mean, Odyssey VR is literally what the guy that built it did. He left Frontier in 2017. They didn't start Odyssey until 2018. So he was no longer at the company. They didn't have anyone that understood VR to make anything on foot, sadly. It sucks because, like, the external camera works just fine. Just the on-foot. To do an on-foot VR thing, you got to have your hands visible and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, to be honest, if you just had a floating gun there and you didn't have hand controllers to... I mean, I know some people would like to have that, right? But if you just gave people mouse and keyboard and just put a flat gun there that moved to center, people, just the fact of it being 3D is the big loss. I mean, Elite had VR before the Oculus DK2 came out. So that should, again, date how long ago it was, right? Gaia Alpha, I have not, no. And then 0.18G. It's a little bit more reckless to try to drive on a low-gravity planet. Especially if I try not to touch the joystick. I can only steer. Oh, I'm screwed. Okay. Boop. Oh, yeah, there we go. Stop. Do a barrel roll. Is that enough? Oh shit, that's a rock. Brakes. Too much barrel roll. It can be. Recall ship.
Ship dismissed.
Initially, when I saw the images of the Mandalay, I was like, God, that ship looks too tall. And now it's like, it's actually a really good looking ship. That's a big rock. Currently moving at 78 meters per second. Good jump. That is a big rock. Get over it. Ooh, big drop. Good. 52% hull. Moving at 94 meters per second. Let me see if I can try to hit one of these jumps now. Here we go. Perfect, 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 perfect.
Sensitivity compromised.
82%. We are currently moving forward at 103 meters per second. Good jump off that rock. I've got an area that looks like I'm going to try to jump if I can get over this rock. Land flat. Oh shit! That wasn't good. We lost a little bit of speed there. Ooh, that's a lot of rocks. Oh, I'm in trouble. Yeah, the sudden stop is what kills you. Well, SRV is gone. The fastest I've ever gone is 1,600. And I went through a mountain. Then there was that one time that I jumped off of a moon and landed on its planet. And then there was that one time where I jumped off a moon, missed the planet, and then landed on the same moon that I jumped off of. Oh yeah, I made it into space. I don't know if do I still have that video? I don't know if I still have that video. How long did that orbit take? The one from the moon to the planet was 23.5 hours. We also found out that when you fly from one body to the other, it doesn't load the gravity of the other world because you didn't technically leave a station or a ship. So you bounce off the planet and you're in 0G, so you just start floating away. At that point, you have to log off and then log back on, and then loads you back on the planet's surface. But that's essentially what happens. I think the jumping off the moon and then landing back on the same moon was 17 hours. And it was literally the moon, we jumped off, jumped at it, thinking that we were going at the planet. We ended up missing the planet. And then, as we were flying along, the moon came back around and we landed back on the moon. It was stupid. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can find the video, because I had the video on my stream computer. Documents. Stream assets. Videos. Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I found the video. I now know where it's at. Let's go back to OBS. Add media source. Okay, media source, browse. Okay, there it is. Okay. Resize because it's freaking huge. So what I did was I essentially had a program that took a screenshot once a second. And the end result was this. Oh yeah, the planet had a ring too. That was the, yeah, that was the long one. It was great. It's a lot more difficult to do this now, because the Odyssey introduced scatter objects, all the rocks on the ground. This was done in Horizons. And that was when the ring went away. And that was it. That's all I had. After that, then I went live with the stream again, and that's why the video was that I only did the time lapse when I was during the travel point. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. I need a new SRV. My SRV is now broken. Yeah, I need a SCO. I would like thrusters that work in space. Once you left the sphere of influence of the planet, you lose all thruster control of the SRV. It was horrible. So whatever angle you were when you left the planet, it locked you there, and that's why the SRV was all weird like that. And it's funny too. You talk about what was it that who said that? Who said that? Hold on. That's some KSP shit right there, right? Kerbal Space Program is what taught me how to set up to do a MUN transfer orbit, where you get everything lined up, and the moment the MUN shows itself over the horizon, you just hard burn. I essentially did the same thing except with an SRV to burn out of the orbit and leave the planet. The moment I saw the planet start to rise, just thruster like crazy. Also talking about KSP, have you guys been watching Dean Hall, Rocket Works, Kitten Space Agency? Got several of the former developers of Kerbal Space Program. They're working on Kitten Space Agency. Right now they're getting the game engine going, and it looks amazing. They've got some videos of ground to space, completely seamless, already rendering clouds. The clouds are proper clouds where if you fly through a cloud, you can't see shit. So very good. Yeah. When we were experimenting getting the SRV away from the planet, I went into space twice, and I had to have a viewer come by and bump me and stop me and bump me back down to the planet. But yes. So I am watching Kitten Space Agency very carefully, because it looks like it's gonna be a very interesting game. And it sounds like they're going to be using a simplified thing, so it won't be sphere of influences. It will do some math where the gravity will blend between bodies or something. Know him from Stationeers? Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Oh shit. Helps to not have the game in focus when I'm trying to type something. A lot of people know Dean Hall from DayZ or DayZ. Let's see here. He worked on Speed Racer, the video game, contract at Bohemia Interactive for Arma 3. During this time, he created DayZ, zombie survival horror mod for Arma 2. He then became project lead on the standalone version of DayZ. In 2014, he left Bohemia to found his New Zealand-based studio, Rocketworks. Stationeers, of course. And then October of last year, he announced Kitten Space Agency. So that's essentially what he's done. And yeah, Stationeers is one of those games that it has so much depth. Like, it's one of those games that it has its own in-game programming language. Like, it's pretty in-depth. You can do some really crazy shit with it. Like, it's one of those games that it's too much for me. But if that's what floats your boat, then, yeah, more power to you. Oh, you're playing it right now. Okay. Very cool. But yeah. Can't wait to see what they have planned for KSA. Hold on, Dietrich. What is this? That's Enterprise Space Agency Simulator. That's not... Is it rated well? That looks like it's a two-dimensional thing, but yeah. I used to have a beard, then I ripped it all out after trying to get bugs fixed for Elite Dangerous. No, my face was being irritated as hell, so... It's not out yet? Okay. I think I got Kerbal Space Program when it was still version 0.9? 0.09? Relatively early on. I don't remember it being 2D, though. Oh no, I'm already in Merope. What the hell am I doing? Set station. I need a new SRV because my shit's broken. Next track. I had a beard when I left Utah, and I shaved in... God, when did I move here? 2023? Yeah. No. Yeah, 2023. I used to have a beard. I mean, I had that for a while. I also didn't have any hair on the top of my head. During the COVID thing, oh my god. So during the COVID thing, I had done the COVID mask, right? But then I had made my Mad Max cover to go over top of it. So then I was able to drive around in the car with the top down wearing that Mad Max thing. It was great. I think I have it over there somewhere. I just haven't messed with it. Alright. Request.
Do not deviate from your current vector. Right crew ready for a run. Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 15.
Landing gear.
Docking successful. Perform landing checklist. Greetings, Commander. Disengage from landing pad. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Really hope there's nobody behind me. Landing gear. Who did I hit? Did I hit somebody? I hit somebody or something. I don't know. Boop. I thought I had it. I was centered. What did I hit? Boo, bah humbug. See, now I'm going to do something extremely dumb. We're going to try a reverse entry into the... Actually, no. No, we're not. Not this starport. Target 98K, Tari. Draco, yeah, the VR issue that I was getting isn't happening anymore, so I can actually play the game without feeling sick to my stomach and having a headache. Volume 30. B3-1. Volume 20. Okay. Why do I have a joystick between my legs? When I'm doing helicopter flight, I've got a cyclic here and a collective to my side. So, spaceship, fighter, sometimes fighter, helicopter. Not that, the other thing is not real. Are you talking about these? Target Perico. Oh, it didn't get it. There we go. That's better. Are you talking about this Dunpeel, or are you talking about these? Joystick or dashboard? Hey, Cyberblitz. This joystick and this joystick are the same exact controls. Like, I mean, this... About that? These are removable. They've got a screw thing on the bottom and everything. Is this what you're talking about? These two are exactly the same. It's just, it's an A10 control stick. See the big lever there, the little button on the bottom? Is that what you're talking about? The problem now is getting it plugged back in because there's a wire in here. This is, I probably shouldn't have done that, but... I'm looking for pliers. So now that I've got it there, because when you're flying a helicopter, you've got the collective down here, right? So you're using this to add and remove lift from the helicopter. The stick, you usually have your arm is sitting on your thigh, and you're usually doing flight using just your wrist motions and or fingertips. very little large motions when flying a helicopter. Again, for those that are new to the stream, I have my commercial certificates, my instrument certificates, all that kind of stuff. So I can actually fly the real thing. What I do here is then you take the stick and you angle it until it's comfortable in the hand. Like you want it essentially lined up. And then there, I then go slightly more, tighten it down, and now when that's tightened, I then take it and try to shift it a couple degrees, and now it's on there really, really solid. When was the last time I flew a real helicopter? 2025, tail end of 2023. So it's been a couple of years. I need to do a currency check again. Haven't really been flying the real thing because of the issues with my back, though.
Incoming mission critical message.
Why do they keep trying to send me shit? If you've never been to Perico, this is the only place in the game where you can see this, or see something like this. There are 6 stations orbiting what is supposed to be a comet. Back during the Elite Alpha in 2014, comets were actually in the game, but they removed them. My God, could you imagine if we actually had comets again? Comets would look so cool. But that's the invisible thing that they're flying around. If you fly really, really slowly between all these stations, you'll actually go through a sphere of influence that's called Perico Comet number 2. Now, the other thing I'm going to do, let's do a quick check here. Okay, so it looks like Phillip Market and Neville Ring are near each other. That's good. Let's stop over at Phillip Market. But yeah, it's the only place in the game where you can see multiple stations at once. Phillip Market there. Neville Ring over there. We don't have anything else. Every orbit is slightly different, so during different times of the year you can... Were they physical objects or just visual? The comets? I think they were something you could see in Super Cruise in normal space. I don't think they were... At the time, it was a test at the time. Ended up being that the particle effects were too much or something. So they stopped using them.
Docking request denied.
Landing gear. I know you heard request denied. That's again one of those voice attack magical things I've done. Because Perico is unique in the fact that it has the ability of having all these stations next to each other, I actually have a thing on my request docking clearance where it determines if you're in the Perico system or not, and if you are, it will try from the top of the list to request docking, and if it gets a thing where it's denied because you contacted the wrong station, it then knows you're at least on the correct tab, and it will then start moving up and down searching for the station that's actually physically closest to you. So it'll still find the station that you can dock at, but it just takes a little bit longer, and you get that error message. I need to go through it and try to clean it up a little bit more, but something or other, yeah. We've had times where there's like 4 stations visible, like 3 of the big things and then an outpost. Eddie has a variable that has a number pad assigned to it. That wasn't there when I wrote the command. That sounds like something I can tweak and have it just spit out the direction immediately. Oh, let's see. What time is it? It's like 3 p.m. for me. Hold on one moment. Sorry, I'm just double checking something here.
Pilots cannot complete landing procedures within the time limit. Must exit the bay and submit.
I'm going to be taking this mouse apart and figuring out what's wrong with my mouse wheel. It keeps, every now and then it keeps, I scroll up and it scrolls down. So it's making me wonder if there's a single cat hair wrapped around the axle or something that I can't reach. I've received a Quest 3 HMD and need to redo your Elite VR setup from the Reverb. Am I running the Elite Oculus Store, Steam, or PC version? I am running the standalone. That being said, I have ran it successfully from the Steam version too. It entirely is running off of your email address. I had the standalone before it was ever available on Steam, so I've always used my email address to log in. That was also when you got a Steam key from Frontier. They don't have the Steam keys available by default now, but I have heard rumors of if you contact Frontier support and say, I bought the standalone version, can I get a Steam key? Sometimes they'll give it to you, so something to check. I just realized with this station having a green background, my shirt makes a lot more sense. Salvation Olives. Because it's supposed to be green. But it was that joke on Salvation Lives. I don't know if this... No, we don't have graffiti here. Yeah. It's just a play on the graffiti. This is literally a shirt that Frontier sold. So, they're always teasing things, right? Kagos, yeah, but they stopped doing that. That's what I'm saying. You might need to contact Frontier support now. Volume 5. When it comes to keybinds, as far as I'm aware, if you were running it on the Reverb, the keybinds, I want to say it doesn't matter if you're playing on the Epic Game Launcher, on Steam, or standalone. I think it saves everything in the same location on the PC, though. The game files are something different, but I think the base files, like where your keybinds are stored, I think that's all in the same place. Open keybinds. So, like, as an example, this is where, well, there. As an example, that's what I have. So if you just go to your PC name, app data, local, frontier developments, blah, 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 that kind of thing. I apologize for those that are watching on YouTube. I just realized that it got rid of all the backward slashes on that. So it looks like an absolute clusterfuck. I am sorry. It's C/users/ my PC name / app data / pretty much anything that is uppercase except for Elite Dangerous and Frontier Developments has a slash. Yeah, anything that's capitalized essentially. I don't know why it did that. Bug report for that program. I'll have to contact the developer of that and let them know that it's not putting this, unless YouTube doesn't allow backward slashes. That might be what it is. All right. Here's now my problem, guys, is it is almost 3 p.m. for me, and I have yet to eat anything today, which is a mistake on my part. I probably should have eaten something this morning. Holy shit, I've been live for 7 hours? Where the hell? What? How did time pass that quick? Okay, well, 7 hours is a pretty decent stream. Let me refresh this now. What I'm gonna do is I am going to send you all over to go watch Commander Ascorbius. They have only been live for 56 minutes, so hopefully they're going to be live for a while now. If you are on YouTube, stream is going to end shortly. If you are on Twitch, we're going to go visit Commander Ascorbius. But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. If you are here for the drops, Ascorbius has them as well. So you will continue to get drops. I would recommend remove the referrer raid portion of the URL when you get moved over, but other than that, again, guys, thank you for hanging out. I will be trying to play some more Elite over the next several days. I have a... sorry, I don't like displaying personal identifiable information on stream, so that's why that camera turns off. I do have a medical appointment tomorrow at like 11 a.m. Depending on how I sleep, I might do a short... See, I'm moving the cockpit around. I don't know. It's going to be all down to how I'm feeling in the morning. It'll either be Monster Hunter Wilds or Elite, depending on how I feel. Maybe Flight Sim, I'm not sure. But I got that tomorrow. Other than that, let's see. I have an appointment on Friday. I'm not going to stream it all Friday because that's usually when I go to see my grandmother for lunch. Next week, medical appointment at 6:45 in the morning on Tuesday. Joy. That's for my back pain, which I really need. And then, not this Friday, but next Friday, another massage. Yes. Get rid of a lot of that pain. Sweet. But, yeah. I've only got a few appointments this week. Doing well. Had an interview for another position at the company I'm doing pharmacy automations for. Very nice. A lot of travel involved in the new position. Okay. You don't have to worry about the referrer raid anymore. They changed the rules so raiders count towards viewership. I'm not worried about the raider viewership portion. I'm worried about the does it count towards drop portion. I don't know if... I've heard things of people not getting it if that is up. So that's one of those better safe than sorry things. I don't know. Whatever. Again, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.